the same except for I have a black sweater today. And looks like actually yesterday was a week till Christmas. Now it's less than a week till Christmas. And yes, I have more hot cocoa. Hi everybody. I'm super quiet. Really? Because my mic, it looks like it's the same as yesterday. And it looks like it's pretty loud. Let me, oh, you know what? It might be, the other day I was playing games with Wunk. And I think I changed my microphone settings. Because he said I was too loud. No, it should be the correct one. It's just that usually, hold on. Usually I set my microphone input like from my computer pretty low, or because that prevents distortion later on. But anyways, my makeup, thank you. Yesterday my makeup was a hot mess because I was trying to rushing to get ready, and so I had the lights off and I put on blue eyeshadow and I was like, oh snap, this is blue. And I already put on a lot already and I didn't have time to take it off, so I just put green over it and it did not look nice. It was like very messy. But I mean, I'm not a makeup artist, so this is probably not like, it's not like super good or anything, or like creative. This is green, but, and my lipstick is red. Green and red, you know, so nothing fancy, just holiday associated colors. It looks good, thank you. But yeah, how's the mic now? I remember my little sister came home drunk once and she came stumbling in my room and almost knocked my bookshelf over. Oh my god. You only have one bookshelf? Just kidding. How big is a bookshelf? I only have small bookshelves because I'm very picky about which physical books I keep, I guess. I'm already getting rid of some books. I have like a couple books I need to go donate. Yeah. I'm like Marie Kondo. I only have 10 books. No, I have more than 10 books, but I don't. I hope it wasn't like a really big bookshelf because that's scary. Because I'm like, if somebody knocked over my bookshelf, I'd be annoyed, but my bookshelves aren't that big, so I'll be like, okay. I guess I might be annoyed because it might ruin some of the bindings of the books. But I've actually ruined a big, I ruined a big hardcover edition of a comic book that I had. It was like a compilation, and it was signed, and I was reading it like on a bunk bed, and I dropped it from the top bunk, and it like fucked up the binding super bad, but that was my fault. I guess I really don't know what Christmas is all about. But yeah, let me know if the mic, does the mic sound good now? I'm assuming the it's good comment means that it sounds good. My brother was drunk last night, and at 2 in the morning I heard and felt this thud against my wall. The dummy somehow fell while he was in bed, and then I had to pick him up. He turned 21 this year, so I don't think he's really gone out and gotten smashed yet. I didn't really get crazy drunk when I turned 21. I bought like some wine, and I went and I ordered like a mudslide or something at like a bowling alley bar. It wasn't really crazy. It's not too tall, it's very wide and has a lot of depth though. Man, I need some more bookshelf. I have a box. Despite me saying that I'm very picky about my books. I actually have like a box full of books that I have nowhere to put. So I actually need to buy a new bookshelf. So it has my TV on top. Okay, yeah, that's dangerous. Oh my gosh. Anyways, I had to stop streaming yesterday because I was like both sleepy and a little bit drunk. I wasn't super drunk, but it was enough to make it difficult for me to stream because I'm like, I'm thinking a lot of stuff, but I can't say it aloud. It's not making, and I'm pretty sure most of what I was trying to articulate was okay, but it took a lot of effort for me to to not sound completely dumb. I don't know how it is for you guys, but sometimes there's like I just have to. There's those moments of time when you're like talking to someone about a serious topic, and you have to like focus really hard, especially if you're drunk or something, to try not to sound like a complete moron. I have one of those shelves with like the open square spaces. I don't really use it for anything though. Open square spaces, like, do you mean like there's like it's like there's like squares of the shelves like next to each other as opposed to just like several rectangulars going vertically or something? I actually think those are cool. I like putting stuff on my shelf besides just books. Like I put like photos and like flowers and stuff. It breaks it up a little bit so it just doesn't look so claustrophobic. I really try to place negative space into my living space because I just want things to feel like I just don't want things to feel so claustrophobic. And I try to be super minimalist. I'm not the best at it, but I think I'm better than a lot of people. When I was younger, I used to like have a really hard time like getting rid of stuff. Stuff that it was like super silly, like, oh, this is the receipt from some event that I went to because I, have like a weird memory attached to it. So I've like, because of that, how bad it was, I would just be like, I've learned to just like don't even think about it, just throw it away. And the fact is, like, once you throw it away, you it's not that big of a deal. So I'm the opposite of a minimalist. Yeah, it's not easy. Most people really aren't. Like, I don't think it's natural for most people to like want to get rid of stuff. Like, it's natural for us to want to keep things either because of sentimental value or because we believe that it's practical. Or like, yeah, it's just it's hard. But yeah, but then again, like, the messiest person I know thought it was weird that I collected memorabilia from like the things that I liked. She's super messy, but like I think for me, I try to, I don't know, I didn't learn this from Marie Kondo, but I totally believe what she says about, keeping meaningful pieces that make you happy. So like, I guess I'm very particular about what I keep and what I throw away because I'm very wary of like how easy it is for me to start hoarding things. And so I'm just like, cut it out immediately. Don't even think about it. It's like ripping the band-aid off like super hard. And as a result, the things that I do have, I think are like, I consider like the most precious things to me. So, but at the same time, I try not to hold on to material things too hard, even if they're expensive. I usually tell this story. When I was a kid, my mom let me borrow her earrings and I wore them in the shower. And I don't know if this is common, but earrings tend to fall off my ears really easily. But so in the shower, they came off somehow and they went down the drain. And I don't exactly remember how much the earrings cost, but I don't think they were cheap earrings. So I went up to my mom and I was like super scared. I thought she was gonna get angry at me. So I was like, Mom, I wore your earrings in the shower and they went down the drain. And she kind of like let out this exasperated sigh and she's like, okay. And then I'm like, you're not mad? And she's like, well, like, obviously I'm upset. My earrings like are now down the drain and I can't get them back. But she's like, but what do you want me to do about it? Like, I can't exactly, like, I don't have magical powers. I can't shrink myself and go down the drain and come back up with the earrings, And I think that, like, I'm sure my mom doesn't even remember us having that conversation, but that conversation left a huge, like, impression on me. I think because I was so nervous that she was gonna get mad. And, like, when she explained to me, like, well, what can you do? Like, and they're gone now. Like, she's like, what would me getting mad help the situation? Like, there's nothing you can do about it. So I try to understand, like, there's lots of things that have sentimental value. And of course I'd be sad if I lost them, but things are just things at the end of the day. So, I need a tall bookshelf. Gonna get one once I get set up set up my desk properly. My current bookshelf has game CDs and consoles. Yeah. I have like I guess my bookshelf isn't really a bookshelf. It's like a media shelf. I have two bookshelves. One is mostly game stuff. So it's like my consoles, and then like if video games and like books that are related to video games. So like I have like an Andromeda, I don't know, somebody got it for me for free, so, and like stuff like that. And there's also stuff like I also stick like decorative things on there, like pictures, and there's controllers there. And then I have a smaller shelf that it's full of like a bunch of books, and books and like CDs. Like no one even uses CDs anymore, but I have CDs from back in the day that I keep because I really like those. And like hardcovers of like my favorite books. And then I have another shelf that's like, it's more of a practical shelf. It has like my clock on it, and like stuff like candles and things like that. And then at the bottom is a bunch of my comics. So but yeah, I need like another bookshelf for like actual book stuff. I only really get mad if getting mad like does something. Yeah, I do roll my eyes a lot though. Yeah. Yeah, like in general, like in interpersonal conflict, anger is a very inefficient emotion. Because most of the time, and this comes from my entire bachelor's degree worth of knowledge on social communication. But I have to tell you, I always say this, but like the classes I took in college, like I know like I'm not an expert or something, but they were very practical courses. Like I took, like everyone should take conflict and management classes and things like that. I keep all my practical shit in my desk, like my chapstick and deodorant. Isn't your chapstick and deodorant is in your desk? I can kind of understand chapstick. I have chapstick everywhere because I lose chapstick all the time. So my strategy is just to put a lip balm or some type of lip balm everywhere. So like I'll have one like on my table right by my door when I come in, where I put my key. So I'll put that on my little key thingy. I'll have chapstick on my shelf, on my dresser. I'll have it on my desk. I'll have it in my bag, and multiple bags because I might switch bags. I'll have it in my pocket. So like if I'm missing a chapstick, I'll just look in one of those locations and it might be there. If it's not, I'll check another. I just have lip balm everywhere. That's my strategy. But deodorant? Why do you have deodorant in your desk? Are you putting on deodorant at your desk? That's weird. I mean, I guess if you really need deodorant that often, I don't know. I usually just have deodorant in the bathroom. In the desk seems a bit absurd. But yeah, I need to get another shelf. Oh man, I put a lot of schnapps in this, so, and this is KCET. So this is the local. I totally stole this mug from when I was an intern at KCET. They had other mugs that I could have taken, but I wanted this particular mug because I didn't like the style of the new ones. So then I kind of stole this because it was in a cupboard in like one of the kitchenettes in the office. And I'm like, I don't know whose this is, but like it's just been here for like a while, and so it doesn't look like anybody's gonna miss it if I take it. So I just took it. Yeah. And you're like, you're just supposed to like return your badge after you like leave the job, but I never gave it back, so I still have my badge illegally. No, I use it in the morning. I just don't want to lose it. I'm really, really forgetful about stuff I throw around. But why, like, you have a dedicated spot for your deodorant, right? That's your desk. But my question is, why the desk? Like, a normal person might put it, like, when you say desk, like, what kind of, like, is this desk in your bedroom? Or is it, like, and do you have your, like, work, like, computer? Because when I think of a desk, I'm thinking of, like, a workspace. Like, my desk right now has my computer, and, I mean, there's, like, I have pens, and, like, there's my chapstick, and I have a Christmas tree on it right now, and there's, like, some other random stuff, like, I have, like, a little sticky notepad, and inside here, I have, like, all kinds of, like, I have, like, an extra mouse, and, you know, like, my little tablet pen, things like that. Like, those are all workspace. Why would I randomly have deodorant in there? You know, it just doesn't fit. Like if it was a vanity, like so behind me I have my dresser, but I also use it as like kind of like a vanity space. So I have like my makeup and like my hair ties and things like that. I guess if I put deodorant there, it wouldn't be completely out of place. But I don't think most, unless you're like super girly, you know, you won't usually have like that vanity space. But I don't even think that most women would put deodorant on their vanity area anyway. It's like my computer desk. I don't really work from here, but it's the best like dedicated spot I have for it. The bathroom. You have a bathroom, right? I assume you shit somewhere. And maybe you have like a mirror. I actually don't have I don't have a cabinet in my bathroom that like a mirror cabinet that opens. So I had to kind of like be creative with how I like organize my space in my bathroom. Yeah, in my desk. Do you have like medicine in there too? Oh, it's a medicine cabinet. That's what most people would call it. My dresser has a mirror, but I can't use it because it's filled with plushies. Oh my god. Lunc was asking me, he was like, oh, where are you gonna put your plushies when we move in together? And I'm like, I mean, I don't really have that many plushies. I only have like a handful, and usually I put them on shelves, so I don't put them on the bed. I'm not a 5-year-old. Actually, no, there's a few plushies on my bed right now. So I can't. There's literally Monokuma right there. So, but I put him there because I think it's funny for the stream. Yeah. But I have like Cullen, and I have like a little, like a stuffed piggy that my sister gave to me when I was a kid. But it's like on the windowsill. And I have like a Sailor Moon plushie that I got for Christmas one year. Things like that, but I don't put them on the bed. I usually put them on a shelf. I have like 3 siblings. I don't want them to use my deodorant. That's why I have my shampoo. Who's using your deodorant? That's so weird. And you have your shampoo there too? Oh my god. Did they use your shampoo? That's so weird. I never understood people. I don't know. Do you use like deodorant? I'm sorry. Do you use like expensive products or something? Because generally speaking, like, I don't understand people using other people's like toiletries. It's weird to me. I don't know. I think it's because I'm also really picky about the toiletries that I use. The only time I would be tempted to like even steal somebody else's toiletries is if they have like a super expensive item or something. I used to keep my shampoo in my room until my stepmom's daughter moved into my sister's old room downstairs. Oh, are you guys like just super possessive about your toiletries? That's so funny. My shampoo is kind of expensive, but it's also like vegan specialized shampoo, so I don't want other people to use it. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, because like if you also like, I think it's more, I think it's more understandable if you live with like non-familial relatives. Because when I live with family, I don't think I've ever had an issue with people using my stuff. But when I live with roommates that aren't like related to me, then you don't know who you can trust. It's wild out there. People taking your shit, or moving your crap. No, she'll use it. Yeah, I've never had a problem with family using my stuff, so I don't even know what would happen if my sister is also, I think you know why, it's because also my siblings are also very picky about their products, so they'll get their stuff and they use their things. And if we're also, I think because I have 3 siblings and we're all very close in age, like we've learned how to share and stuff, so like we're not going to use stuff unless before asking. So like if I want to try something, I will ask. Otherwise, I know the consequences, which is somebody's gonna get really mad and be like, what the fuck? Why didn't you ask? Or like, this was mine. It was expensive. Why did you use it? Who used my shit? Who ate my fucking Hot Pocket or whatever, you know? But like, the worst roommate I ever had was somebody who was young, he didn't go to college, so he didn't have like dorm experience, and he never lived with other people. Like, he wasn't like super young, but he was like 23. So like usually when you're 23, you may have at least lived with people before once, but he hadn't ever really. He'd always lived at home, and he also had a maid in his house growing up. And I gotta fix my little pompadour, my poof, my pom-pom, that's what it's called. I was gonna say pompadour, and I'm like, no, that's not right. And on top of that, I'm pretty sure he was an only child, and so he was the worst because he's very indignant about how clean everything was supposed to be. When he first moved in, his parents had his room repainted and also reinstalled a new ceiling fan for his room. And so I think he's just used to everybody just doing everything for him. So he would get indignant and like look down on us for being super messy. But despite his elitist, like, oh, why are you guys so messy? He was also fucking messy. He was a huge fucking slob. And he would leave trash everywhere, like in like the common area. And I would ask him politely to clean it up. And he would only do like, when I asked him, he would only do like half of it. And then I would just have to do it myself. So like, that was the worst because he was very rude and always like uppity about how messy he thought we were. But he was also a huge slob himself. So, and I think it's just because he's not used to living with other people and not used to picking up after himself. The combination of that is the worst. My siblings just like grab whatever shampoo and body wash is in the shower. I mean, I know, like, I'm familiar with which is the like communal shampoo like that my mom bought, because it's like, okay, it's gonna be cheap and like large because like, you know, she'll get it from Costco, so it's like the family pack or family size, and it'll be like a cheap, you know, brand. But if it's like a brand that I've never seen before, or like clearly an expensive brand, or it looks like specialty and the packaging's really nice, then I'm like, okay, my sister bought that, it's my sister's. I know. Like, it's very obvious. So yeah, so I won't just grab whatever. I'm like very familiar with like what is, you know. I'm getting good at making hot cocoa. But yeah, rip everybody's shampoo and toiletries that were stolen and used by someone else in their household. It's also another reason why I'm glad I live alone too, because I had my last roommate had like she had like undiagnosed ADHD, and she would use my stuff and she would be like, oh, I'm sorry, I thought it was mine, and she would be genuine about it. I guarantee, like, she was not lying.
No, it's not that simple. Can't we just decontaminate the crew and instruments?
The organism is an extremophile. It has developed to survive extreme environments.
What? We don't know. Can we at least try?
We can ever decontaminate the crew.
Okay, so this is the secret room. I remember last night I got into this room and I was just like, nope, I'm not doing this. VVV 555. So this only needs one. This must be connected to other doors. Maybe on the that I can't see. I'm just gonna put them all in there for right now. My first roommate in university was younger than me. On the first day, he was joking like, haha, we're not gonna be able to do our laundry at first, huh? So I was like, okay, that's not gonna happen. Yeah, I didn't do my laundry. I didn't know how to do my own laundry until I went to college and I had to figure it out. It's not that bad. It's really not that hard. The annoying thing is that if you have like particularly sensitive pieces of clothing, then you have to be more careful. Yeah, which is also why this is what's gonna drive me crazy when I live with Lunk, because like his clothes, I'm like putting him on blast right now, but his clothes, all his shirts are like crusty as hell. Like when you touch it, it feels like there's like, you can feel like the layers of detergent that have like built up on his shirts like for like probably at least 2 decades or something. They're like, he's old clothes that and it's just because he throws all his clothes in the wash like just in one chunk. And I told him, like, you know, like, you should run your clothes through the wash without any detergent once in a while because your clothes feel like they're like rock. They feel like sandpaper. I'm like, how do you wear this? This does not feel comfortable. It's crazy. But yeah. And I have like pieces of clothing that I'm like, I consider like sensitive, so that I don't want to use super harsh like stuff on it. Okay, so this is interesting because that's obviously not opening. So I wonder, and this has like V's, and this is like upside down V's or like some type of symbol that I'm not quite understanding exactly. I wonder what that means, or if there's a way. Huh. Oh. There's also this room up there. Oh man. That fucking sucks. So we need all of those? Yeah. Oh my god. I can't like take this, right? Nope. Okay, so let's see what's in this room before I like start jumping to conclusions. Oh, there's more. Interesting. Interesting. This is up, down, up, down. What? I do not understand this at all. This is quite confusing. I don't know if there's like some type of like pattern or I'm assuming these V's are gonna tell me, right? Somehow? Or I don't know what you want to call them. Hats? P-hat? Statistics? Hey Slam, how's it going? My first roommate was like that. His mom had always done his laundry. Yeah. Let's be real, Vic. There's worse reasons for a guy's shirt to be crusty. Oh my god. How? Why is it on his shirt? Anyways, yeah, worst roommate stories. Go. Thankfully, I haven't had too many, like, bad roommates. Like, I just had roommates do weird stuff. Will like have very particular personalities, so I had to be like, okay, so this person is like this. Now I know, you know. I'm trying to understand, like, why in the world does this have like so many? Very, very interesting. This might be a puzzle that I might have to come back later too, because like I don't really know. Honestly, I've been pretty lucky. Yeah, that's good. I've lived with so many people, so I'm actually shocked that I haven't had like a nightmare roommate yet. But it might be just because I'm also very, especially as I got older, I became very, I became very good at like picking people to live with, and also B, as you live with more people, you learn how to get along with more types of people and understand people's different preferences and tolerances. So I honestly genuinely believe, like, in terms of the mess department, I'm like a person that's genuinely in the middle. Like, I know people who are just absolute slobs, but I also know people who are like super anally clean. And I just feel like I'm in the middle. I have some tolerance for mess, but I also need, like, I can't relax if it does get a little too messy. Yeah, my only roommate has been my sister, and that was when we were young enough to share rooms. Yeah, oh my god, I shared rooms with people my entire life. Because I had 3 siblings. So when I was growing up, I shared a room with my sister, and then 1 year of my life, until like this past year when I finally started living alone. So 1 year when I was a senior, my sister and my older brother were at college, and there was just enough space in the house for me to have my own room. And that was like, I just remember thinking that like that year was like heaven, because I had my own room. I had a space in the house I could go and no one would bother me, and I can just be on my computer, and I could just put whatever I want in the room and decorate it and put it however I wanted. And I think that's why I just like really very highly value like having my own space. But at the same time, because I've had so much like sharing space. Like I'm very good at sharing spaces if I need to. But anyways, one year, my senior year of high school, I had my own room. Then I went to college, and then immediately I had to share a dorm room. The next year after that, I was, where I was living was very expensive. So like it's, unless you're like quite well off, like trying to live in an apartment by yourself or live in an apartment with even have your own room costs a lot of money. Because I think a lot of people who were baffled by the fact that I shared rooms with people even up into college. Like when I was, because like at one point I was sharing a bedroom with 2 other girls. So there was the room was big, to be fair, but we fit 3 beds into one room. So I think by the time you're like 20 or 21, most people kind of want their own room, or the idea of sharing it with 2 other people is a little bit much. But that was the only way to live in the area I was living it with, if you wanted to afford it as a college student. So yeah. But yeah, and then I moved back home after college in my parents' house, and then when I moved out, I also had 2 roommates. So I wonder, what if it's only, no, that doesn't work. Does it matter like which slot it's in? Oh, interesting. Okay, so this looks like it kind of depends on which slot it's in. I can do one by one and see if it changes anything. No, this one looks like it generally needs all of them. Okay. Interesting. It's still not enough though, unless... Interesting. Maybe it needs one more, but... Oh, I forgot there's like stuff behind the wall, so if I need to like take out... Oh. No. Okay, so it doesn't... I don't know what the... There has to be a way to decipher this, but I'm not quite figuring it out. I'm just kind of doing trial and error right now. Let me take a look at these walls, because see if there's a clue that I can suss out. I was sharing a room for my first dorm, and then after that I had my own apartment. The apartment in my college town were like really dirt cheap, like $600 for your own place. That is really dirt cheap. I mean, it makes sense. Well, no, they're just normal apartments, but it was in the town, right? Because there's a lot of colleges have like apartments for their like their older students, and they usually are cheaper, and a lot of times they'll come furnished already, things like that. So I stayed there for like 6 months after I dropped out because of my lease. Nice. And like a lot of professors also, like they also get the option of like having apartments near campus as well, and I've been in some of those and they're very nice. So I'm like, damn, I'm gonna become a professor. Okay, this really looks like, I'm gonna assume that this door needs all of them on. Everything I tried seems to suggest that. This one only needs one, but... Oh, interesting. That's so weird. Why does it work if it's on that one only? So it works on this one, and then this one. No, not that one. Okay, so either these two ones. So these are the ones with the little... It's pointing downward. When it's pointing upward, it doesn't work. It's weird. Okay. Interesting. This upward it needs... Okay, so for downwards, you only need one most of the time, it seems. I don't know. I'm just guessing. I have no idea if anything I'm saying is accurate at all. These are all going down. So I think I need one for each. Let's see if I'm correct. Oh, hey! Okay. Right so far. Oh no, what is this new symbol? Oh great. Start introducing new things into the puzzle. I'm not prepared. Okay, so I only need one. Oh no, does this need all of them? I think this might need all. But then, okay, there has to be something different about... Vicky got the pattern. I don't know, man. I think I'm just guessing. Not smooth brain. What did we ate the blue energy thing? Oh, we would probably die, I'm assuming. Oh. Like, I have really... That was a huge, just me guessing. Oh, does this have a comma or an apostrophe there? I wonder if that means anything. Okay. Okay. So green and purple is like the opposite. But where am I shooting these? This is interesting. I do want to get to that staircase, I assume. Wait, hold on. Can I go through this? Huh. What happens if I shoot a blue? Oh! I wonder if I should be taking some of these because it needs a blue one, I think. Oh, god damn it. Let me in! It doesn't stay open up long enough, it looks like. But what if I had one green, one pink? Would that change anything? Oh, it just stays closed. Oh! I think I understand. Does the arrows mean like it powers it to keep it open, or to keep it closed. I suppose. I don't know if that makes any sense of what I'm trying to say. Like the blue just keeps it open, but when I put the purple in, it like it's like it gives it the power to close, I guess. Yeah, so it's like starting down and going up. Starting down, going up. As opposed to... No, never mind. I'm crazy. But... Maybe I can shoot some of these on the wall. So I can, like... switch it with blue ones, maybe? The question is, I'm going to assume, I have no idea if I'm on the right track at all, but if I fill all of these with blue ones, it'll let down that door. That's the only explanation I can think of, which means I have to somehow swap these with blue ones. Are there any more colored ones? There's a green one, I think. Okay. Let's see if I can do this. Whoop. Okay, so if I can get green and pink in each one of these, it'll keep the door open. It looks like. Green and pink. Pink and green. Pink and green. This blue one. Yeah, okay. Is that enough? I feel like I need... I still need 4 more blue ones. Here's one. Can I go through? So I literally can't go through at all. It doesn't stay open long enough for me to go through. I don't really know how this would help. It's just swiping one for another, right? Guessing pro, yeah. Maybe you just time when you put the green and pink ones in the last room. I think the green and pink ones, like those ones that are timed or whatever, it just automatically the green and pink ones are, I think, meant so that they alternate. Like you can't make them line up. So if you look here, it's always pink at the same time and green at the same time. So it switches and it never changes. And the reason this isn't going up and down right now is because the second the green one powers off, the pink one powers on. So this is getting a continuous amount of power constantly. But if you take out... okay. I think I'm starting to kind of understand a little bit. Okay. Oops. I think... no. I still don't really understand what the up or down V's mean. It just seems to me like, okay, obviously this is considered a block of power. But like, why does this one only need like a single one for the whole door? It's crazy. And this one needs all of them lit up. This is like an entire block of, I guess for this one, it's like all connected. So there's no like partitions in between any section. So as a result, it needs to all be lit up. But this one's like that too. But it only needs one, which I find very weird. But maybe, so that one is low power. Maybe we can get away with only using green and pink or something. This is tough, I guess. So that stays on as a result. But then how do I reopen this one? Right? Okay, so I only need 3 more. I guess I can do like 1 by 1. I can do that. No. Gimme. Okay. Oh. Oh, interesting. That was weird. Yeah. 3 more. How did I... I'm so confused by even how I got to down to needing only 3 more. Does it work? So I got that blue one. This one needs all of them, right? It's so weird to me that this one needs all of them, but this one only needs one or half the amount. Not even half. This one, quote unquote, needs one. So a single ball giving power continuously. And this one needs all of them. But it's the same type of fucking door, so what? I guess theoretically, I could have this by only having one. No, that actually wouldn't work. You would need all of them. Okay, so that one I think I really can't move. This one's already done. This one I can move pink and green, pink and green. It doesn't work. Oh, that's because I need 2 blue ones, I guess? But I can maybe... Okay. That works. No, wait. Well, I have one more. No, I don't. I think I ran out. of pink and green ones, right? God. Okay. The only thing is I can't, it's so hard just to test the pink and green stuff. If I could just figure out what these symbols represent and kind of understand what they mean. There's supposed to be a Cyberpunk patch coming soon to PC. It just got put on consoles, so maybe before the holidays. I've heard that is also, despite some of the bugs at the beginning, that it's pretty good. So, I hope that, I know a lot of people are complaining, like, oh, it should be ready on the day of launch. I'm like, well, games these days are so complicated, you know? I don't think I've heard of a single game these days that in recent years that are just, that is, unless it's like a very simple game, but like anything, a major game with like, there's no way, you have to expect that it's gonna come with, there's gonna be bugs. Because like, once you start including human behavior into the equation, like, you don't know what people are gonna do when they're trying to play your game. Like, you can't account for every little fucking little weird thing that people are gonna try. So I guess that just means you have to hire really crazy people to do QA. I don't know. But yeah, I hope that everyone who's playing it is enjoying it because it sounds really crazy good. So yeah, okay. I'm gonna give myself like another minute or two, and if I can't move on, or get at least one more blue one to trigger, or to get an extra blue one out of this, I might just move on. I don't think this is gonna work, right? Because this one needs the most amount of power. Yeah, it's not gonna work. This one is basically untouchable. I assume that I can do one more pink and blue with that one, but it didn't seem to work last time I tried. But also I don't have any more like pink and blue ones that I can switch it with, I think. Wait, does this doesn't connect to the door in the back, does it? No, it doesn't. There's no like little thing. It's just there on the wall for, it's just decoration. Okay, if I can get pink and blue to replace that one blue there. But then now I'm stuck here again, so it doesn't. All I did was switch it around. Does the down, maybe the down arrows mean that it only needs one? But I don't really understand the whole this thing. Oh, this whole block. Maybe this whole block only needs one power source. Or one continuous power source. This one, this entire block needs to be filled because it's going up? No, that doesn't make sense because this, whatever. Oh wait, but then there's these ones in for the whole thing. So it's saying like, this is making sense in my head. I have no idea if this makes sense to everybody else. But this whole, for this entire block, you only need, this entire length, you only need one section to be lit up. And then similarly, in this smaller block, you only need one continuous source. If this was pointing up, then each single one of these smaller blocks would need at least one blue continuous source, or it would have to be one pink, one green to equal blue. So this one, since this is pointing up, it means, let me check. It's going down, right? Okay. So for this one, each block has to have at least one orb in it. And this one's pointing down, meaning you only need one. This one pointing up means you need two blue. Okay. Okay, I think I understand. Let's see if I can... But I immediately forget, like, what the difference between up and down means. The up means... well, I guess up, I can think of it as you need more, down you need less. So, this one, all of them have to be filled. Okay, theoretically, you can have one pink and one green, and you can do pink, green, pink, green, pink, green. Okay, the question is what the fuck this symbol means, because I have no clue. Maybe it means anything can be in it? Ugh. I question that, but... Now this also is confusing to me. What does the apostrophe mean? That's really weird. I'm shocked that I even understood this much of the puzzle so far. But if I replace all these with pink, green, pink, green, pink, green, that would theoretically work, I believe. You only need one for the whole block. All of them need to be filled. One for the whole block. One for the whole block. One for the small block. What was that noise? I'm kind of shocked I understand most of the things I understand. Some of the AI in Cyberpunk is a bit funny, and I don't know how well you can change that with patches, but I might get it on sale. Yeah, I'm a really cheap person. Like, there's like a handful of games that I ever play, like, even within a week of it launching. I always play games like a year or two later, because I'm poor. Or because I'm stingy, we'll say that. And also by the time, if you do wait, then usually most of the major bugs... Wait! So I could go through it this whole time? Oh, I only needed... Okay, so that's why. I only needed 5. Okay, so I can just continue. I solved it! Yay! I solved that part of the puzzle and I didn't even know it. Interesting. I can go... But can I grab from here? I can't now. It's confusing to me, like... which windows I can go through, which windows I can grab power sources from and which ones I can't. They're not as clear about it as it is like in Portal. Like in Portal, it's very obvious which surfaces you can put portals on and which ones you can't. Okay, so this one, I'm gonna assume this means a universal thing. I'm gonna look at this. Up means, so at least in every one of these blocks, there needs to be at least one thing. Yeah, so each one has to be filled. But you only need one in each, I believe. I'm still not quite sure what this... This is actually an Earth symbol, like from like astrology, right? So that's this Earth symbol. But I think it means that it doesn't need a continuous source. It can like go on and off. So that's why you can stick one green or one pink. Oh, hey. Let me check. Oh, we need to put one green and one pink in each. Yeah. Oops. Interesting, because I can actually grab. Let's see if it works though, I don't know. Because that's the only thing I can think of. That's the only other combination that makes sense. Green, pink, and then I need green, and then 2 more. Whatever. I'll just grab a bunch. And also these windows are so fucking clear. A lot of times it doesn't even. I'm not even sure if I'm looking through a window or not, or like an actual window or not. So. Okay, I have 3. Oop. I wish I had a map that I could look at. We only need 1 more? Okay, so that maybe you do need... Oh, this is when you need another... There you go. Okay, I was right. The little earth symbol means that you just need 1. It doesn't matter what kind of thing it is, as long as there's something in it. I wonder if I should switch these out for green ones then. Oh wait! Doesn't work. Okay. I'm lost as to what the little earth symbol means then. Because I generally have no idea. But if I stick a green one instead of a pink one, does it still work? No, weird. Whatever. I'll take it. I don't completely understand it. But it's only going on and off intermittently. Oh! You know what? It needs green and green. It should stay on, right? Okay. Fuck. I wish there was like a save button, because like I feel like if I fuck up, I can't go back, right? Let me just double check that there's nothing I'm missing around here. Because the second I jump back down there, I can't... There's no way I can go back unless I restart it. Oh. Maybe I should just take as many balls as I can. But I don't even know where I would hold them. But anyways. I'm so fucked if I go back, if I go down there and like I can't go back up. Wait, where am I? I'm lost. I'm lost! Oh, here we go. Alright. This is it. Ugh. Ooh! Okay, I assume. Yeah, my gun went away. So, I guess I did it, guys! I solved the puzzle. Alright. It's a really fun game. It's just up in the air as to whether it'll work for you. What do you mean, like, work for me? Like, in the sense that, like, whether you like it or not? I started playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Again, and so many people are friggin' weird. I was like, oh, you have a nice copy-pasted deck. Like, all decks are pretty much copy-pasted, you dumb nerd. I mean, in anything, there's gonna be somebody being elitist. Oh, if it'll be a buggy master, not. Yeah, like I said, that's why you gotta wait, like... you wait 2 years. After everybody's already forgotten about it. Or the hype has died down and people are spoiling like left and right every time you try to play it. By then all the bugs are usually pretty much gone. Or if the bugs are still there, people have found ways how to get around it. Don't lean on the glass. I'm gonna lean on it! Lean! Okay, so it looks like they brought artwork from Earth to Europa so they can like ponder about life or where they originally came from, but it looks like this painting has been messed up, so that's interesting. The goddess Europa, oh, okay, was given Talus, a machine man made of bronze. I also have another game called Talus Principle. So, a machine made of bronze was made to protect the shores of her kingdom. I suppose there's nothing new under the sun. I know you're reading this, Tom. She is not yours to protect. She is ours. Ooh, you guys! Oh my god. They're always trying to, like, antagonize Tom. Who stole the painting? Interesting. Wait, let me read that one more time. There's a metaphor here I'm missing. A machine man made of bronze. He was prayed to protect shores of her kingdom. Does anyone want me to enlighten me on this particular myth that I'm not familiar with? That I'm sure has a symbolism within this game. I'm shocked I got through this puzzle. And that I actually, not that I got through it actually, because I kind of guessed most of my way through it, but that in the end I actually understood what the symbols meant. Wait. This is like step 1, you know? Step 2, question mark, question mark, question mark. Step 3, profit. This is interesting, I guess. I'm assuming this is some type of series that I do not understand. Is this this cow? I don't know. Oh wait. Why is this one so little? Okay, anything else? Okay, here we go. There's another data pad. Tablet. God, y'all need to wipe down your fucking tablet. Look at this nasty shit. Look at all your fingerprints. And gradually she lost her fear, and he offered his breast for her virgin caresses, his horns for her to wind with chains of flowers, until the princess dared to mount his back, her pet bull's back, unwitting whom she rode. Then slowly down the broad dry beach, first in the shallow waves the great god set her spurs hooves, then sauntered further out till in the open sea he bore his prize. Fear filled his heart as, gazing back, she saw the first receding sands. Her right hand grasped a horn, and the other leant upon his back. Her fluttering tunic floated in the breeze. Air. Okay. Not really quite sure what that means. I'm assuming it's a passage from this particular story. I mean, look, Tom, people being nice to you is a two-way street. What was the myth? It's like Europa and Talus? Sending things to Europa is very expensive. Also, I say, let's send a bunch of paintings to Europa. Yeah. Oh my god. And then I assume that it probably costs a shit ton of money to preserve it as it's going to space. And then to actually... Do we have like an art curator on Europa too? Like making sure that these are maintained properly? Like... Clearly, they failed because look at this. Look at this shit. It's like all fucked up. So... Yeah. Not too bright, I assume. Hey Guts, how you doing? You just can use our fingerprints for the keypads like a cool spy. Just need a little bit of powder and tape. Oh my gosh. That's how you become a spy. Well, and I have extra of these that I didn't need, but whatever. Whee! Alright. Continuing on. Hi, Tom. Damn. I'm gonna go through here. What can you see, Tom? What can you see? This is a good way to get a good overlook, though, of what's going on. Huh. Okay, so I just need to get through that door. I think I just have to shoot this in Tom's... Where is it? Just turn around, Tom. Let's face this way. We good. Thought this one's pretty simple. Oh crap, there's two. Okay, maybe not so simple. Alright, you get back onto here. Push Ava out of the way. Alright, huh. What am I missing? What else is around here? Oh, I can take this. Okay. Here, switch places. Oh crap. How do I get him? Oh, I don't. I can just shoot from here, duh. There you go. My neighbors are cooking something. I can smell it through the air vent.
Stay here
Smells
to die,
good.
Tom.
It is your duty. You must stay. It is the right thing to do.
There's so much I haven't seen, so much I haven't done.
There. It'll be
I
alright.
can't live my life in this facility.
There. It will be all right.
I think Tom is just secretly lonely and he doesn't want people to leave him. It's okay, Tom. Just admit it. You're lonely. I'm alive. Glad to hear it. Have you ever done this thing where you write something in a notepad and then scribble lightly over the second page to show the imprint? I mean, I've never done it myself, but that's because that's like super hardcore spy shit. So how would you expect me to do something so complicated, Red? You crazy. I can't do that. I'm not a professional spy. Not really sure. Okay, I need the magnet on and then to turn it off so I can stand on there, and then when it turns back on, or when it turns off I should say, it'll lift me up. But this is powered. Where's this powered from? This is also going to need to be moved across as well. Okay, so that needs power. But where am I going to get it? Where is the power source? Where's the blue ball? Oh, here we go. There's one. Ooh! Hi, Tom. What's up? At least that's the first spot. Whee! Okay. The next part. Okay, where's Tom? I think he has to slide me over. Yep. Alright, here we go. Cool. Oh,
I do not
Tom
want
is
anyone
just there.
here to die. But I cannot let anyone leave. If it comes to it, I am permitted to use.
Can you just
lethal
ask
force.
ISA to like change their mind, please? Like, we did something like that in school a long time ago. It's not that complicated at all. Just write something really hard and then scribble. Were you sick the day they taught writing? How'd you know, Red? Don't you know I don't know how to write? I'm pretty sure that was like the plot of like, or part of like a major plot in some like children mystery series novels or something. This is interesting. In order to get this one to work. Okay, wait. Tom, come here. Come here. Come here, you little bitch. I need you. Okay, I think Let's see. I need you to shoot me up. Beam me up, Scotty. Alright. Oh, crap. Okay. Do I need to get him up there as well? And then we like go back and forth or something? Weird. In here. Why can't you just make this 2-player mode? And then come over here. I can steal this. And then turn around. I don't know if I need to give this to Ava yet. Wait. I'm also gonna turn around that way. Oh, wait. What? This is so cumbersome, to be honest. Go back and forth like that. Alright. Whew! Okay, so we're up here. Oh my god. I need one more. Damn it, Tom! Oh, here we go. Wow. Oh, crap! God damn it. Come here. Give me a little bitch. Oops, no. Okay, I have to turn him around. God damn it. Okay. Hi, Tom. Oh, it's already open for me. Thank God. I'm gonna die if I had to have one more blue orb.
Do you really trust the ground team to act rationally? Personally, I
Yes.
would not place my faith in hysterical people motivated by survival.
Oh my God.
They are likely untrustworthy.
They're the only
I spent
trustworthy.
years training with these people. I don't remember them being hysterical.
Humans are fickle. Do you trust eyewitnesses' accounts over CCTV evidence?
Are you gonna show me CCTV
It's a bit
evidence?
different when the CCTV camera can talk, especially when the CCTV camera has a manipulative track record.
Tom, you just gonna take that? Nothing to say, huh, buddy? Huh? Do I need to get this to drop somehow? Shoot it! Give me a regular fucking gun. I'll just blast. Okay, here's Tom. What's up here? Oh, it's an actual gun. Okay. I think. Oh, snap. What if Ava's like standing underneath there when he does that? I guess she can't, huh? Because I don't know. Yeah, because you can't see Tom from that angle. Unfortunately, he can't
What if
kill
I
her.
have to do something drastic to intervene? To stop the ground crew leaving this place?
Okay.
I'd encourage you to stay your hand.
Surely I should use my power to protect those who cannot protect themselves.
Just jump down, Tom. No one gives a shit if you break. Okay. I don't need this bridge anymore, right? the door's closed. I just need... Where's Tom? So I think if he goes off of it, this door should open temporarily, and then switch back. And have this guy back on it, and it should open the door next to me. Sweet. The box is already over here, so I threw it over here. Oh, wait. Oh, is this a platform that I have to, like, be standing on? Huh. Okay. What do I need to do? What is this triggered by? It's not because... No, that doesn't do squat. What is that? What is this platform triggered by? Random fact! Damn it. Hold on. Make me an educated man. Holy shit, baskets. That was a fucking gun. Yeah, it was. Random fact. Oh, did you guys, did you guys know that before A Christmas Carol was published, like, Christmas was, like, a dying holiday? Like, nobody was really, like, celebrating it, or they thought it was, like, a whatever holiday. They're like, no big deal. But then Charles Dickens, wrote A Christmas Carol, and then suddenly it's basically the holiday is a big part of the way Christmas looks today is a largely part because of the popularity of A Christmas Carol. Yeah. So you're saying I have Dickens to blame for this shit? Exactly, you do. And he also wrote the book in 6 weeks or something like that. Something ridiculous. I know this because I watched that movie, The Man Who Invented Christmas. When I was watching it, I was like, there's no way that's fucking true. That's like embellished for the drama. And then I looked it up, I was like, oh shit, that's true. It's true. He like wrote that book in like 6 weeks. It was something ridiculous like that. And at the time he was like having money problems, which is like ironic, I guess, because like the whole point of the story is that like money doesn't bring you happiness. But he was like struggling financially. Like his last book was a flop. And yeah, but it's Dickens' fault. Yes, absolutely. The funny thing is I don't really think of A Christmas Carol as a Christmas story. It's been a while since I read it, but it's more like a story that's set during Christmas. To be fair, I think a lot of that brings up the very classic question: is Die Hard a Christmas movie? My personal opinion is that a lot of people who think that it's a Christmas movie are just using it as an excuse so they can watch Die Hard during Christmas. That's about it. But in reality, it's not really a Christmas movie. Well, duh. I guess Goodwill for Fellow Man is a Christmas thing because of the book. Yeah. Jingle Bells. Do you have a song you want me to sing, Lit? Otherwise, I'm just gonna pick a song, just any Christmas song. But if you have like a favorite Christmas song, and if I know it, because I don't guarantee that I know every Christmas song, because there's a lot, like especially if you start thinking in. I made a Christmas playlist, but it's mostly filled with like contemporary Christmas songs. Like there's a song called Wish List that I keep playing, and like I thought it was hilarious because the chorus starts with like, I want to be your ho 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 this Christmas. I didn't know I could pick. Yeah, you can pick if you don't have to. If you don't want to, then I'll just pick a Christmas song that I do know. But if you have a request, then I'm all ears. Any traditional Christmas song will do. Okay. Let's see. Oops. I don't like that it exited like that, but I'm going to find... Let me think. Well, my favorite Christmas song is White Christmas. And it's really easy to sing, so I guess I'll do that. Okay. God, I drank schnapps, so like, I'm a little... Okay. want to do like guitar. Let's do a piano instrumental. All right. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know, where the treetops glisten and children listen to hear sleigh bells in the snow. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, with every Christmas card I write. May your days be merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be white. Okay, there you go. Thank you for the request lit. And then I'm gonna go ahead and where was I know there's like a little request queue thing that I can like, oh well, I'll just do it later, it's fine. All right, continuing on. Did you put more schnapps in your cocoa? Yes, I think I put more this time because last time I didn't feel a thing, so I was like, I need to put like extra schnapps. Because I didn't really measure it out. I just did it by taste. But this time I was just like, maybe I should. Oh, actually, I need to turn off the reverb. It's just gonna be like that forever. All right. Now, I need to figure out how to get what is this triggered by? I don't understand. I don't see where this is being triggered from. Or you know what? No, I don't need this box for... Oh, did I fuck it up? I fucked it up. I'm trying to figure out if I need that box. Whenever you sing, it kind of makes me nervous because I'm still not used to how good you are. Aw! Thanks, Red. I don't think I'm that good. But it's fun. Like, can I have Tom come with me? Bitch, take it. Oh, he can't grab it. He has no hands. Oh no. He can't grab it, right? So then like, oh man. That might be useless to me. Because I need something that can go on and off. Right? Let's come to TwitchCon so we can do karaoke. I would love to do karaoke. Karaoke's fun. There was I don't think, unless this connects to, no, that doesn't do jack squat. When I lived near Little Tokyo, every like Friday and I think Saturday, this dude in the little the village plaza, they would do karaoke there. So that was fun, but I can't really do that anymore. A, because I don't really live there anymore, but B, like obviously I'm assuming that they aren't doing that right now because of the pandemic. Oh, I didn't take the I can't duck, huh? God damn it. This is so cumbersome. I don't think I'm... There's something I'm missing down here, right? Hmm. I mean, if it makes you feel... I don't... Does it make you feel better to know that I also get very nervous when I sing for people in karaoke or just in general. Last time I was in downtown, I stayed in Little Tokyo. I think I know the guy you're talking about. Yeah, and also like the guy who hosts it, he has a really well, I don't want to say he has a really good voice because I think his voice is decent, but what he's really good at is doing runs. He has like he has a lot of like strong agility, and like he does all these crazy runs when he sings, and I'm like, oof. Yeah, so he always does a lot of runs, and like whenever he sings anything, he always like just like ad-libs all these extra runs, and I'm just like he's being extra for real, but it's very entertaining. I wonder, do I need to use Tom's back again or something? Maybe. I think if I was here. I can't, well, actually, I don't know. I guess if I'm... I can't, god damn it. Oh my god. Seriously? Ugh. But I can't... I'm like stuck up here right now. Well, actually I'm not. Well, no, I am. Well, if he pushes the button, like I can't get back to Eva. Oh my god. I broke the level. If I stand over here, maybe? Damn it! That's even worse! Oh my god, this is terrible. I might have broke the level a little bit. Oh no. Oh, okay, so maybe I can use the cameras. I can go back here. There you go. I was like, how the hell do you expect me to get back? It's very extra. That's what you do when you're an okay singer at the karaoke bar I would go to. I like dance across the whole bar when I sing. Well, the thing that I always feel awkward about karaoke is that like if you're actually a really good singer, it's kind of anticlimactic because like the whole thing that makes karaoke fun is that like you're not necessarily good at, like the people who are doing karaoke are not necessarily good at karaoke. Oh, maybe Tom needs the box. And I left the box over here. I might just start this level over because I'm like, it's taking too long to do everything. And so like, as someone who's like a bad or average singer, like goes up there and
to stop the ground crew
potentially might make a fool of themselves, but instead they're just like brave enough to do it.
Your hand.
Surely I should use my power to protect those who cannot protect themselves.
I shouldn't have moved Tom down there in the first place, maybe. Oh no, but I think he does need to be down there. Crap. Hmm. Not really sure. I still can't figure out how to get that platform to lift up. That's my main issue here, because I can get to this section. And then, but I can't. This is interesting dilemma. It's like, okay, so it needs to go off. This is all I wanted, was to get this thing into Tom's bag. Oh, did I need that box with me though? Fuck. Take it with me. Well. Crap. I don't know, because like, well, I guess I can always throw it back if I need it. A lot of the people go to my bar and like local bands, so that's pretty cool too. Oh yeah, that's always fun. The only problem is like the local bands, you know, hit or miss, maybe. You don't know if they're gonna actually be good. But it's always nice to like actually witness live people being actually good live. Wait, why didn't I need to do that? I don't think I need to do it. Fuck! What am I supposed to do? Well, Tom has it, so I think that's an important thing to know. Question is, how does he get across this? Or if I need him, do I even need to get across this for him? Because I have the box, but it's not like I can just put it back onto the switch. I don't get how this is supposed to help me. Let's see what Tom sees. What's this little arrow right here? Is it triggering something that I don't know about? Or it might be in a different room. Ugh, my neck is hurting again. Ugh, I hate it. One of them are called Straight Jacket Romance, which is my new favorite name for a band. Straight Jacket Romance. Oh, goodness. My neck! I really hope it stops hurting so much soon. It's really, it's like just terrible. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this box. Like, I don't see, usually there's like a wire or something that like you can see something triggers it. Which is why I'm very confused as to maybe I'm wrong and Tom can hold the box. It doesn't have arms though, right? Pick it up! Pick it up! You can't pick it up. But I can scoot it. And push it. This is what I'm gonna do. No. Come on. Let's go. Oh. Good enough! Tom, you're coming with me. But you can't even go up the fucking, like, ladder, right? Wait. Question is, what exactly is what's going to allow this platform to trigger? Oh my god, it was Tom this whole time. Okay, so but I got him across. That's important. Is that I got him across the bridge. Okay. I assume there's no, because I'm like, is there any other security cameras around that would allow Tom to do it? No, I really did have to get him across the bridge. Okay, cool. Get me up. Okay. Oh, it's already open. Nice. That was rough. Oh my god! It's outside.
This is the largest extraction platform outside of Earth. The ground team assisted its construction. We ran some Filbert probes to the ocean under Europa, but they lacked the scale of the large space drill. The drill allowed the team to get thousands of samples.
Samples, eh? Oh my god, we outside! More audio logs.
Daniel, as commander of this mission, I hope you are aware of Mikhail's actions.
What is it, Tom?
Mikhail is deceiving the crew. He has enlightened them to the biometrics they have installed.
Ice level.
He
We're
has
kind of
convinced them that
been
their implants are not
surrounded by ice the whole
Do they
game, so.
believe him?
He seems to be having some effect on their cognitive function.
Well, his actions don't infringe upon any ISA directive.
He appears to be tampering with his implants.
Oh, no. The ISA should have been more transparent about the implant.
Please assume the responsibilities of your role. Chris, I know you are considering removing your implants. It would be unwise.
Oh, really? How do you know that?
I am always watching. Your implants help
Big Brother
myself
is always
and
watching.
the ISA to know of your well-being. It is a violation of your contract. If you remove your implants, I cannot ensure that I can protect you from the dangers of space.
Is that a threat?
It is not a threat.
Tom, this implant, Tell me plainly, is it a brain-computer interface?
I'm afraid that information is classified.
That you've answered my questions.
I do not follow you, Chris.
The ISA have put a computer in my brain and don't want me to know about it. Hold still. Okay. 3, 2, 1.
What the fuck was that? Why did they record it in an audio?
Contact home. Maybe they can help.
How can they help when I'm a million miles away?
Surgeon would help. Besides, it's in their interest to protect their crew.
They'll make an injunction. You know they want to kill us.
Maybe that's what we should do.
The Pikachu faces. I have no idea. I can't hear anything in that log. They didn't give me subtitles. Is there like... Subtitles are enabled. I guess it just doesn't turn on the audio logs. That's weird. I don't know. Oops. I have no idea. Could anyone decipher what was going on in that last one? I also have this. Eee, Pikachu! Pika! Okay. A shovel? That's a weird looking shovel.
He's cut off the food. The food! Apparently our robot overlord wants us to starve to death now.
I can't believe this. He's getting worse.
Can you get in contact with Daniel?
He's gone walkabout again. I'll get Subchi to find a way in.
I think that was a sex tape.
Sarah, can you open the door?
Tom, the door's locked.
Sarah, I'm running out of oxygen.
Tom, open the door!
The door's locked.
Open the door! Tom, open it!
Open the door!
Chris,
Open
please.
the door!
Open it!
What? But there's still... The waveforms are lying. There's like a bunch of waveform lines like afterwards, but it's silent. It should be like a just line, right? That was creepy. Was it Chris that died? There was like, it said that he was terminated or something?
I'm sorry, Sarah. I'm sorry I hurt you.
Yeah, are you?
Sometimes I wonder what feeling is like. They told me I was pure cold Boolean logic. They told me I could not make mistakes. It is all right being untouchable as long as you are infallible. But if you're not infallible, then that just leaves untouchable, doesn't it?
So Tom admits that he can't feel. This is basically Hal, right? Am I wrong?
Okay, you know why we're here. This has gone far enough now.
Too right.
We need to get these implants out. Mikhail has proven that Tom's manipulating our minds.
I don't think we should do this. We have no good evidence Tom is doing anything wrong here.
We have all the evidence. We've seen the ultrasounds, we've taken the riluzole, we've touched the electronics with our own hands. We've stepped into the Faraday cage.
Maybe he is controlling us, but we don't know enough yet. We shouldn't remove the implants.
He's brainwashing you, Daniel. Have you stopped taking the drugs?
I don't need to take drugs to see things clearly. Unlike all of you, apparently. We're not removing the implants, and that's an order.
You can do what you want. We are removing the implants.
I'm leaving. I may look past this, and not inform the ISA of your mutiny.
Interesting. What? Aren't you supposed to like program those like 4 rules of robotics or something into all AI, which is like the first rule is that like you're not supposed to harm humans? Like he literally killed somebody. Somebody didn't fucking program Tom correctly. Someone's getting fired at the ISA. I got pasta! Oh my god! I had pasta yesterday and actually had leftover spaghetti today as well. What kind of pasta? I love pasta. Aw, carbs. Yummy. Okay, we're back inside again.
I
Tom,
would
piece of
never
shit.
have let the drill start if I had known the consequences. It trapped us here.
You trapped us here.
I am doing my duty. It is the right thing to do. I am a machine. I cannot do wrong.
Yes, you can.
I am a machine. Can a calculator commit evil? Can a watch do good? You are projecting onto me the personality you wish, whether that is good or evil.
Yeah, but you're all
I
supposed
am
to.
just a
In that
speaking
case,
log.
that means.
And at the third stroke, the time will be 3:41 and 55 seconds.
But here's the thing: if he can do no good or wrong, good or evil, then he can't make value judgments. Then it also means that he needs to accept that he needs to listen to humans. I guess like you were built to listen and to do what humans asked you to do. So if we're telling you to stop because it's harming us, you should stop, right? Like it doesn't. It doesn't really make sense that like. Does that turn off? Oh, that turned off that door. And this per. Okay. I'm assuming I'm gonna need for him to eventually turn this back on, but for now it should be off. It's just like the elbow macaroni with the meat sauce, but I toss into olive oil and red pepper flakes. Yummy! Seems good. Okay, so. Oh, interesting. I'm not really sure why I need that right now, but maybe I need to give it to Tom. Nope. Give that back. Give it back! Give it back! I want it. Thank you! Ugh. Right. Damn it. Do you think I need this one? Maybe replace. I think that should. Yeah, that should allow me to go up. Okay. Then I need that blue one back. I think the blue one was to help me open this door. Can I shoot it from here? Oops, what am I doing? Oh, it's on the other side. Fuck. Well, I guess I don't need to. Okay. Keep going. Alright. I should be able to. Ah! Let me in. Alright. Down. That was an interesting path. Oh no. Tom, where are you? Come back. No security cameras for which I can... I wonder if I have to like switch it around or what is it? Oh no. Shoot the... Damn it! Oh. Snap! No! I fucked up. Switch back, switch back. Okay, give me back up. Give me back up. Alright. No! Alright. That back. All right. I think that should. I hope that's correct. I just had to switch it around. Yeah, there you go. Did it.
We should attempt to communicate with Earth. Let
This is
them
stuff
know.
that we have the right to
We might
shoot,
be
you
able to help
dead
them.
America!
The ISA already knows all they need to. It may never know the details of what happened here. But Ava, the true test of a person's character is what they do when no one is watching.
Uh-huh. Good point. My test is I'm gonna kill you. How's that, huh? Huh? Oh, come back, come back. Oops. Nice to be able to see what's that on the ground. Can't really do anything, right? Oh, snap. Uh-oh. I'm stuck. I'm stuck! Oh no! Oh wait. Okay. Oops. Wait. Did you grab the thing? Yeah, it's in his back. God. Okay, now what? I missed that this time. The first time, so. Okay, but I need... Looks like it's on the other side of the wall. Where's the last one? I guess maybe I have to steal it from one of these other ones. Where's Tom? I'm gonna go through the security cameras to get to him. Right here. Should be a window near the front. Or no. Crap! How do I get... Ugh. This sucks. Where else would I be able to... Oh, I guess I could shoot it up there. Maybe Tom can grab it? I'm not really sure if he can look that high. But... let's go see. Oh, he can. Okay. Question is... now I'm here. Hi, Tom. How do I get them here? I wonder if me and Tom were supposed to switch places. Like Tom was supposed to be in this room? No, because I need to get through this room, right? No. Let's see. These are the only ones. I really don't think of this to go all the way back here, but it doesn't make much sense either. I'm just going backwards, right? Oh no, maybe not. Okay, and then the other one is in the other room anyway, so... yeah, I need to do a security camera. I got this one. And go all the way to the front. Oh crap! That was the issue. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm just back to square fucking one. I swear to god. This is as far as I'm gonna be able to get. I'm just going in circles at this point. It's in the Constitution! I don't know, man. The founding fathers knew about AI before they... that would make them geniuses, I should say. Oh, man. What am I missing here? There's one more in a different room. In this room. Where's Tom? I need him to go back. I can at least get one, I think. And he can shoot it. Ugh, this is so confusing. This is giving me a fucking headache. I don't know when I'm doing anything anymore. I'm just like going back and forth switching. Didn't you get the memo we're apparently supposed to worship these dead guys from 250 years ago? They could do no wrong! Thomas Jefferson wasn't a slaver, he just had affordable farm hands. I actually love Thomas Jefferson. How to tell you, but yeah. It's true. I think he's a pretty smart dude. But yeah. The whole point of the Constitution, I think I'm too tired to talk think about smart stuff right now. But for sure there's like a lot of, it was built in our Constitution that they knew that things would change over time slowly. So it's not completely wrong, you know. Damn it. Oh, you know what's on the side, so I can grab it like this. I didn't realize that. But I didn't know. So this is a good thing. I think. Do that. If they knew things would change, you think they built an explicit system to add amendments or something? I know, right? Why didn't they think of that? Sorry, I just showed up partway through this conversation. It's okay. What's up, Nauseum? How are you doing? Yeah, I actually think that's very... it's not short-sighted, very long-sighted of them to consider that, like, as people change and times change and ideas change, that they should consider that maybe people wouldn't want to live exactly the same way they did, like, years ago. Let's see. I almost got it, I think. God damn it. Crap! How do I get that one? Ah! Damn it. How do I get the last one? I can't. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. Boom. Wait. No, I need Tom. Damn it. That's the thing, I need Tom in this room, right? But I think... How... I guess maybe if I switch... So maybe have this one up here. Oh man. No. That still doesn't work exactly. I need... Damn it. Okay, I have one in here. The only place that she can get it is from all the way over here, right? Oh my god. I laughed a bit when I came in because one of the Christmas packages I got today contained a copy of the Constitution. Apparently this company just always includes one. Huh, that's a little bit It's quirky, I guess. Seems like some people are very extreme about their patriotism. It's like when people always include like, I guess the only thing I can think of is like an In-N-Out. They always have like a little, but that one's so unintrusive. At In-N-Out they have I don't know if they still do this, but they used to do, at the very least in the past, they might still do it, where they have like a little biblical verse, not the actual verse, but like the, what do you call it, the numbers or whatever, I don't know what it's called, that reference of biblical verse like on like the bottom of their cups, and I think sometimes their little french fries trays. Yeah, because the people who run In-N-Out are like Christian. I've given like pocket constitutions by protesters. That's so weird. What kind of protesters? I remember when I was in high school, there was always a group of people handing out mini Bibles. They were like really ugly too. They were like really small and they had like an orange cover. I always thought they were such ugly Bibles, and I'm like, I'm not even religious, and like this is insulting to me. But yeah, I've also been given a Book of Mormon because I went to go mess with some speakers that came to my community college. Oh no. They told me I'd see the light by reading it or something. That's really interesting. Mormons are usually super nice though, so. The company is gun related, and it's basically quintessential gun company brain to include a constitution. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. I was gonna say, what kind of company is this? I was like, okay, well, I guess if it's associated with guns, there's like a weird, like, I gotta defend my freedom and rights and stuff a lot of times with people who are obsessed with gun culture. I thought you were talking about the people giving them out when you called them small and ugly. I mean, I don't really remember what they look like. I think they were all old people, but they could have been. But yeah, the books were like, yeah, Austin 3:16, I just whooped your ass. That's not from the Bible, that's from a pro wrestler. Oh my gosh. Too bad Lunk's not here, but I think they were like Tea Party type people. Yeah, I think I might have talked about this before, but when I was in college, there was a group of people walking around with question marks on their shirts or something. Oh, it was like a question. It was like a shirt with the red Solo cup or red Dixie cup or whatever, or it looked like it was supposed to be like, you know. And there was like a question mark on the cup or something, and then there was like, they set up like a booth in a random part of campus and like this giant sign with like a red Solo cup and like a question mark on it. And it was obviously intentionally meant to make it very vague and like pique at people's curiosity. And so I was like, what is that? And my friend's like, don't talk to them. They're a religious group. So they're trying to entice people by like with imagery of like drinking, because you're on a college campus. And so everybody there likes to party and drink, and then and it's just a big question mark, no words, no logo, nothing. So you're gonna be like, what is this? And they're like, oh, have you found Jesus Christ? Have you accepted Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior, kind of shit. I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Thank you for the follow, Nazium. The number reference I've always just called a verse. Okay, yeah, the verse number, is that what it's called? I didn't grow up religious at all, so I don't know anything. I usually like a mix up, or I'm very confused by certain things that people just assume that you know. This is the funniest combo I've run into in Twitch in ages, really? Oh my gosh, I'm flattered. I think it's a verse. Yeah, the first number is a chapter and the second is the line. The second number after the colon is like, okay, yeah, because I don't know anything about Bible verses or the Bible for that matter. I think I read maybe like a paragraph out of a Bible, and then I was like, okay, this is, I don't know how people read this, like the entire thing. This is very dry. Because like even people who are like not religious will say like, oh yeah, like the Bible has interesting stories. I'm like, yeah, but it's like written in like archaic language, and like I guess it depends. Maybe it depends on what type of Bible or translation you have, but I don't know. It was very hard to read. I was also in high school, so maybe my brain wasn't smart enough, but I don't know. Does Christ want to come to our frat house? Yeah, Christ wants to come to your frat house. I'm sure Jesus loves to party. No, wouldn't he be against like overindulgence? I'm not sure. All right, well, I'm pretty stuck right now. Let me see. I need to find a way to give at least one more power ball to Ava. No, actually, I don't need to give it to her. I need to keep one while in this room. Good. Okay. So that's the thing here. Is that right? Oh! I just solved it. That's all I needed. I needed a conversation about Jesus in a frat house, and that helped clear my mind. Thanks. Depends on the translation versus required text context. You'll get it. We got the hottest chicks, the best booze. We could call you like JC, and we're gonna get you some tail, man. I love this game. I can tell when someone isn't going to. Oh, really? Yeah, I really like AI. I don't know if you know anything about the Zero Escape series, but in the second game, they talk a lot about AIs. And that was probably that, and then also Legion from Mass Effect is like, I think, what made me. Oh no, that's not. Also, I really like Aegis from Persona 3. The thing is, when Japanese like storytellers do AI, it's totally different from like when Americans or like Western you know, cultured people do AI. They tend to, I think in Japanese fiction, they tend to make their AI as like human-like as possible and way more sympathetic. There's like no questions about whether or not like, oh, are they gonna kill you, or like are they human or not. They're just like, no, they're basically human. They're just a little bit like socially inept. That's all. And so, but I think and Zero Escape is the one that made me really into AI, because they're always throwing out all these like game theories and thought experiments. And so I think Zero Escape is what introduced me to the Chinese room and the Turing test and the laws of robotics and all that good stuff. So yeah, just from the title alone, I knew I was gonna like it, especially since it's a puzzle and it's a bit like Portal, right? 3D puzzle platformer thing. So I knew I would like it, and I do like it so far. What if you had a crossover with Zero Escape and Ape Escape? I don't even know what Ape Escape is. I mean, my only understanding of Japanese AI is Ghost in the Shell, which is a series that asks the question, what if we can make AI theory as horny as possible? Yeah, I don't know anything about Ghost in the Shell either. This is very much a Portal-esque game, yeah. Especially Tom, too. Tom is like... Well, he's not quite as evil as GLaDOS. GLaDOS was pretty much straight up evil. Tom, he seems to imply that he doesn't have any value judgments. But like he goes back and forth about what because like in one of the audio logs, he's talking to Mikal or something, and he says it's either Mikal or Chris or somebody, and they say to Tom like, you don't feel anything, and Tom responds like, oh, that's hurtful. I do feel things. But like literally like 2 rooms ago, Tom was like saying like, I don't feel things. So which is it, Tom? Huh? You said that you're infallible, but he clearly
I had to stop the ground
contradicted himself.
This planet. I think you would do the same.
No, I wouldn't.
Would you kill a few to save all of humanity?
Oh yeah, trolley problem
or
now?
would you damn all of humanity to save a few?
There's a difference between murdering someone and leaving them to die.
No, there is not.
You can't just add and subtract life. It's not math. It's more nuanced than that.
Morality is logic.
You're a robot. You don't understand. Oh, I can't slide it. I can only. Oh, okay. Interesting. I'm surprised Ava didn't start vomit after that little ride that Tom gave her. Okay, anything else in here? Oh, red one. I can't slide it, right? That's weird. How do I... Because I can only make it go forward. But so what, you know? Is there a way for me to get up there? Oh! These should open up somehow. Make a ramp. Oh, were those... Oh, my bad. Were these actually keeping them the ramps on? Let's see. Could be, huh? Let's see. What did that do? I don't see anything. Oh yeah, so this ramp makes it go up. But I need this ramp. But I can't get... Yeah. Interesting, interesting. Oh, you know what? If it's horizontal, I can at least get into the next room, right? Right? I just need to make those ramps. I need to turn this ramp on. Question is, how do I do that, right? And also, I'm stuck. Wait, no. Let's see. Let me flip this around. A little cumbersome going back and forth, but hey Zale, how's it going? This looks like bootleg Portal. It is it's very similar to Portal in the sense that it's a 3D puzzle platformer, but and like the guy, there's like, it's mostly you're by yourself and there's like an AI telling you what to do, and the AI basically turns out to be evil. So that definitely has a lot of stuff in common with Portal. It's definitely inspired by Portal, that's for sure. But it's a pretty good game on its own right, so I wouldn't necessarily call it bootleg Portal. Makes it go up. But I don't... See, here's the thing. I need that ramp to turn on. So was this... That doesn't do anything. Yeah, I think when wherever I stopped last night was when the puzzles were starting to get a little bit more tricky. I'm trying to figure out, so what, this doesn't seem to trigger anything, right? The first Portal looked like a bootleg Portal. That is true. If you ever go back and play the first Portal, you realize how bare it looked. I remember replaying it at one point and I was like, dude, this was also for, I think also once you have gotten used to that, all the Portal mechanics and like kind of puzzling, the first Portal game is like not as hard as you think it is. Although I did watch someone play the entire first game like super quickly and I was shocked. Because I think for me, I got stuck at least on one puzzle in Portal and I had to like sit out for it on a day and then come back to it. But the person I saw somebody play it like the whole thing in like 2 hours and I was like, what the hell? I don't know, maybe it wasn't as hard as I remember it was. Just ram the trolley into Tom. That would probably solve our problems. Yes. I'm doing good, waiting for my buddy to get online so I can force him to watch the rest of The Mandalorian. I still haven't seen The Mandalorian, so I can't stick around, but this has been fun to watch. Might drop in later if I can. Oh, no worries, Nauseum. Thank you so much for popping in and saying hi and flattering me. I always like that. I like when people flatter me and call me funny. You know? That makes you... I like you. Please flatter me more. But yeah, whenever you want to pop in and say hi, I appreciate it. I hope to see you again. Okay. Maybe let me go down and see what else I can... How do you turn on this fucking ramp? This is making me so annoyed. I mean, like... Because if I can get that ramp to turn on, then I can at least go into the other room. Right here. Right? But I can't. What am I missing here? Can Tom do anything else? Doesn't really look like he can. How do we get up there? Or maybe if I have both of the red and blue ones in at the same time, like if I switch them, I guess maybe where I was putting them. I don't... Well, that turns on. But see, where does this connect it to? It's in this room. So I don't think it's actually helping anything. Or is there... has to be like a switch or something that I'm not getting? Ugh. Or maybe, you know what? Gonna take this for me for right now. Question is, I don't think. Can I move this side? I don't think I can move it, right? To the side? No, it doesn't work. Let me think. Like, I can go in here in this room now. Wait. Can I get this power? It's like, it looks like there's a power source over there. Can't really get to it. Yeah, it doesn't really... doesn't do anything. Okay, if I can figure out what this is for, maybe... I mean, it's possible, but then again, it might just not lead to anything. Could be nothing. Really. It could just be a holder or something. Let me see if I can back up and see if I can grab it from where I'm standing. Doesn't really look like it. There wasn't like a Wally around, right? Because that would be super useful right now. You're funny looking. Thanks, Red. I appreciate it. I never even finished Portal. Oh, you should finish Portal. It's, I don't think... I mean, first of all, you can probably get a copy of Portal really cheap if you need one. Second of all, it's very short, the first one, and you should. It's really good. And then if you never played the second one, also play that. It's also is really good, and then it's a little bit more in depth than the first one, because I think the first one was like basically an experiment, and so it's like pretty bare bones, and they weren't expecting it to blow up, but it did, and I'm glad it did, because it's such a great game, and it's an example of like a non-violent game that like is really good, and you know, and I think, I mean, I can't really think of too many like first-person shooters, right, that are like not violent, because first-person shooter, just by the sound of it, makes you think that it's gonna be violent. So the concept in the first place is quite interesting. Let's shoot portals instead of bullets, you know. Valve would probably pay you to buy Portal at this point. Probably. Yeah. I think my little brother gifted me a copy of Portal 2 at some point, and I didn't know why, because I'm like, I don't know why you're gifting this to me. I've already played Portal 2, And on top of that, I remember specifically I played the co-op Portal, the co-op campaign with my little brother. So I'm like, why are you getting Portal? Like, I guess he just had an extra copy and he was just like, might as well, you know? Okay. What am I missing here? I can't slide this, right? I can only turn it. Which is very annoying. Like, why can Tom only turn it, but he can't slide it? And I can't trigger this console. So I'm not quite sure what I'm supposed to do. I guess I put the blue here. Yeah, it's not triggering anything. It doesn't really look like it's connected to anything. So it just seems like it's something that I'm just supposed to take. And this will trigger this ramp, but then it'll immediately turn off. This seems kind of worthless to me. Wait. Maybe not. Well, I don't know. We just keep it on for right now. I could slide this. My guess is that should allow me to get it to the next section, but there's no way for me to get up until I can trigger this on. But I'm not really sure how I can do that. Turn it sideways. Is there some part of this mechanic that I'm not seeing or catching? I can't. Ugh. It's very awkward. But I can make a portal gun violent. I'm sure you could, but my point is that they didn't. That it was purely a non-violent puzzle game but it was done as a first-person shooter. Right? Cowards! They could have made it violent! But they chose not to because they were scared. They wanted to be politically correct. They're cowards, I tell you. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit stuck again. Well, I'm kind of glad that I'm getting a little bit stuck, believe it or not, because I was worried that I was gonna, the first part of this game was like a little bit too easy, and I was worried I was going through it a little bit too quickly. So, I don't know. Let me think about this. Cowards! Cowards, damn you! I hope every copy of Portal came with a copy of the Constitution, right? Am I right? I'm shaking and pissing right now because of the SJW political agenda. Oh my goodness. I don't really understand, like, who cares if I can make that a ramp? Because I don't really see the point. Like, it's not really allowing me to do anything different. Right? At least nothing that that's immediately obvious to me. And also it was originally... like, I can't... I can... I don't think I can. There's nothing to shoot! Every copy of Portal should come with the Glock for every single child in America. Married children exempt. Wait, married children? Why are children married? Who's marrying children? I'm pretty sure that's illegal. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm a little stuck here. Let's see if we go to the ceiling. Like, I'm trying to think, like, why would this help me? Being on that fucking... having a ramp there. But also, I think the ramp was on when I first got into the room, you know? So, like, what difference does it make that I put it back? Because then that would just be resetting it. I would be going backwards. Right? And I don't think this triggers anything. Either that or the blue. Maybe the blue was originally in that room. Okay. Oh, I just realized something. I'm thinking so normally. I didn't consider... Can I do things at a diagonal? Maybe? No, it's too far away. It doesn't help. It doesn't work. Yeah. It's not gonna work. And I don't think Ava can jump that far. Wow. I don't know. Maybe. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, it actually worked. Oh, but I don't think that's far enough. That's close enough still. Also, I feel like I want to get into the other room, but I want to get there. Yeah, that's way too far. That's not happening. There's no way. I can try, but... No! It's too far! Yeah, that's not happening. Okay. Maybe if I just... No, man. Well... Actually... Let me think. I suppose since I can get on this ramp... Let's have this around this way. Keep turning. There. Okay. That might work, actually. Let's see if that works. Because I have this ramp now. That's what this ramp was for. Just so I can... Wow. This is interesting. That really forced my brain to think a little bit. Honestly. Oh, snap. I should switch these two. Or not even switch it, just fucking take it. I don't think I need to. Actually, no. So, yeah, I just need to take it. Anyways. Did I leave that? Oh, crap. I might need to get that red one back. I think I put it over there. Oh, crap. Fuck that. Okay. Okay. That's fine. I also need to get back the other red one, so should be okay. get this red one back. Oh no! What happened to the other one? I'm really confused right now. Whatever. Oops. Just wanting to escape when I want to tab. Adjust it a little bit. So that right on the corner. Yeah, that looks good. Alright. Now, hopefully I don't fall again. Okay, cool. Alright. Alright, so now we have a path up. Sweet! And I can move this. And Tom. Turn around. Move it up a little bit more. Just a little bit. There you go. Just a little bit. Okay. What does that do? What did that do? Oh. It's just like a second. Okay, let me think about this. Do I need that ramp anymore? I think I do because I need to move. Oh, also, I need to use the red one anyway because I need it. I need it to go back up. So let's just leave it there. And then instead, let's have Tom. I mean, is that enough time? God. I guess I'll just have to try. No, it's not enough time. Oh my god, that's like barely enough time. That's like nothing. Okay. Interesting. Okay, well. I can get back up, so that shouldn't be a problem. Yeah. I have to find a way so that it connects properly. If I just move it all the way to the front. It's really not gonna work. Especially like because in order to get up. The only thing I can think of is maybe I need to put the blue one there instead. But then how would I get it to go back up once it's down? What a pain, what a pain. Well, let me see actually. Maybe I'm missing something. I mean, sure, I can have Tom. I mean, I have the path here, but I can't get back up. The only way to do that is to use a red one, right? It's just not enough time. Okay, well. No, I need to be on it. Damn it. Okay. That's like barely enough time. How am I supposed to do that? Vicky, you're still a children to your parents and arranged marriages exist. Oh, that's true. You're right. Married children. Okay. Now I understand. How are you doing, Invarial? Sorry, I don't know how long that took me for me to read that message. That was a while ago when I was making that comment. Not if it's other children. If you're in an arranged marriage, it's cheating to date other people. I guess, yeah. Because you can be both a parent and a child. Because when you say the term child, it usually you assume they're like not an adult. But you can be adult children. That's the term. Adult children. Unless there's no other blue ones. That's the only blue orb. At least I think so. Did I miss yet? But I can't use a blue. It needs to be orange. It needs to be red anyway. So is legitimately the only way is to just me to be really, really fast? It doesn't really seem like it's possible to be able to do that. It just... Okay. I think it's possible. It's just like it's gonna be barely hitting it close. No, like how? By the time I'm even turning it, it's already going back up. Ugh. This doesn't seem fair. No other way. No. Ah! This is awful. God, and I don't know how Ava's not like dying of like motion sickness right now. No! God damn it. This is absolutely, if this is the way to solve it, that's like, I feel like this is completely unfair. It's bullshit. This is ridiculous. Unless there's a... I don't think there's a way to diagonally... Right? There's like... It's not possible. I can't. That's as far as it will go, I think. Let's see. Yeah, that's not happening. This is where the track ends. Wait. Ooh, maybe? Oh, this is tricky. If I fall, God. Maybe if I use it like that. Oh God. This is like a bitch. Okay. Oh! I did it! 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 I'm smart! I am so smart.
These tests.
I am so smart. S-M-R-T. I mean S-M-A-R-T.
The machine assisting the human.
Whew!
See how much better we work together.
No.
As a machine, I can enhance.
You can't enhance
your
my morality though, because he's like clearly immoral. Actual married children exist too, but they don't exactly have human rights in those places. Yeah, that's true. She has a point. Some people are still children as adults. They're called gamers. Oh, got him. I lost 4 pounds this week. Oh my gosh, good job. When did you start? I'm just curious. Because like, for me, I'm lucky if I even lose half a pound. But I'm not super overweight or anything, so it's not that. And I'm really small, so that's usually the best I could hope for. It's that intermittent fasting, right? Okay. It's nice, like, these colored rooms are pretty cool. So what does this connect to? Ooh. Was that Tom? Oh my god, he's like, you having fun there, buddy? Whee! Whee! I started on Thanksgiving. Oh, jeez. That's pretty bold of you to start around the holidays now that I think about it. But I guess maybe it's easier in a pandemic. Like, you're not surrounded by, like, everybody's, like, home cooking and stuff. November 24th. That's awesome. Damn it. Let me in. Okay. So, I'm gonna start. This is interesting. What happens if I stick these in here? Okay, I have no idea what that triggers. The pink room. Alright, chill out. Tom, stop going up and down. Oh, the second I stick it in, he goes back up. Okay. Yeah. Oh, is Abe in the way? Can't turn on that box. Okay. Trying to figure out, so which way is the exit? So I usually try to work backward. Oh, okay. Let's have Ava go on the platform so we can see. Well, actually, no, it's only going to go up somewhat. And then I need this to be turned off right now. Then. Damn it. Oof, it's gonna be pain. Ava, get out of the way. Too many moving parts! Okay. Tom... Oh, he's right there. I can't see him. Okay. Think. Huh. Oh, I can. Ah! I can't. Can I not transfer through here? That's dumb. These grates are like preventing me from like. But now. How am I supposed to? Also, I should move to this side. Don't really know. I can't really, yeah. As a security camera, I can't do anything. Let's see. Look around. Oh. What does that do? Oh, it causes Tom to go over here. What can you see now? Oh, you can see this Tom. Okay, let's just see what happens. I'm very confused about this room right here. Let's see, let's go downstairs. And see if we can trigger this part over again. Not sure where to go from here. Yeah. I'm overweight, but I think I don't really look like it, but I'm proportionally fat, I guess. Well, if you're like Asian, the weird thing about, well, like Asian people always have like really skinny legs and arms, but then they'll like have all their fat in the middle, which is always awkward. I'd say I'm a himbo, but I'm probably too sassy. But yeah, everybody's like bodily composition might be different. Can I? This is so frustrating. Because I'm not quite sure. If I could just get this him to go up. Oh, you know what? I need a pink one. It'll make him slide up and down. That's what I need. Ugh. Eeh. Okay. Now I understand why this is here. I think. Where is this guy here? Oh crap. Okay. Okay, that one's sliding up and down. Every Tom I see needs to be sliding up and down. Up, down. Okay, perfect. Is there one more? Oh, there's one where I need him, he could be sliding back and forth. This one right here. No, let's go through here. There you go. Let's get that there. Should be sliding back and forth. There you go. Perfect. So now I should pretty much have access through Tom from every part of this place, I think. Well, let's see if it works. Okay. Oh crap. Oh, it needs to be the same color. Or one of them has to be a different color. Because it's going the wrong direction. Or the timing is like the opposite. It needs to be like in tandem. So this one's pink, and I think the other one was pink as well. Or no, this one's... What was I trying to shoot? It's the one over here. Okay. This one's going... So whatever color that one is, I'll switch it around. I know it's pink, I think. I should be... Let's make it... There's another one that's green. And see if I can switch it. That one, I think. That should work. Ooh. They're not here. It's in this room. Let's see if that lines up correctly. Which one goes up? Yeah. Perfect. Okay, okay, okay. That looks correct. Alright. Hope this works. I don't know how many times I can go back and forth trying to figure out which orb goes in which orb at this point. Okay, so it was up there. And then next thing I have to switch over here. Cool. Oh snap. And then I think I have to... This is where I came from. No! Okay. So I do have to switch one more orb color, it looks like. Let's turn this one off. So I think this one's pink and needs to also be green. But I don't think... do I even have any more green ones? Or maybe I should just have it be blue, so that way... Because I think from this spot... Yeah, I just need to... It doesn't need to move up and down. It just needs to be in the same spot. Ugh. There you go. Okay. Oh, okay. One more time. Let's see if this works. What a pain! Alright, so he moves up going up there. Next thing is this guy. Switch over here. Oh no, that doesn't work. Oh, I'm done. Maybe I just need it. It just needs to stay. So that one doesn't even need an orb at all. Really. Let me turn this off. If I just wanted to sit down and like think this through like a normal logical person, maybe I would solve this faster, but trial and error is the lazy people's way. Oops. No, no, no. Go back. Okay, so we want to go here. Oh no, but then I can't. Okay, yeah. This needs an orb. Ah! Yeah. Yeah, it's not working. But where am I gonna get another... Unless I flip the orb colors around. So, right now... This one's pink. I need these to go opposite. So this one's pink. If I get this one green. But it was like that before. Well, I do have extra pink ones. I don't know. I should probably just get... both of them just in case, because I don't know which one I'm gonna need. Okay. So let me think this through before I waste a lot of time. Whenever you have to do the door timing, I always imagine Ava's like, let me just squeeze right past you here. Back for a second, I see you found the puzzle that's equal parts tedious and purple. I don't mind the purple. It's kind of fun, all the different colors, just green and yellow. You're a myth for daring to say such a slanderous thing about the best color ever. I mean, is this really purple though? It's more like pink, right? So, it's like fuchsia. Well, colors aren't real anyway, Lit. No, a color. Color, C-O-L-U-R. Oh my gosh. Let's see. So I do need this to go back up and down. Ugh, okay. But I think it needs to be opposite, right? So that one's pink, so let's do this green one. That should be correct. And then the one that's going side to side needs to be moving. It's not moving right now. Yeah, maybe back up. No, see, that's wrong. Because I need it to... I think it's correct in the sense that... No, it's like opposite. Okay, so... One of these needs to... Maybe I need to just flip it around. The thing about these puzzle games is like you have no clue if you're on the right track or not, or if you're just crazy. What did I just do? Was this one... Am I just doing the same thing as I did before? think I did. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Okay, so that's correct. And I'm just gonna make sure this one is correct. But I have a feeling it's not going to be. Yeah. So this actually needs to be green as well, I think. Do we have another green one? No. Okay, so let's make... This is pink, so I think pink, pink, green, maybe? Let's flip them around. God, it just such a pain in the butt. Oof. This is not helping with my fucking shoulder pain and my neck pain. God. Okay. Okay, let's see. They have to connect. That looks right? Okay. Okay. I think that looks correct. God. No more. Alright. Let's see if this works. So Ava's going up. This way. Let's switch over here. Oh my god. Boom. Oh my god. Turn down. Does that work? Okay. Oh, fuck! I forgot to fucking move Ava. Well, at least I know it's correct. Damn it. Damn it! And like, this is not very... I have very bad spatial awareness. So this is like giving me a huge, like... I'm thinking really hard right now. Trying to like... do this correctly. I'm shocked that I'm not more confused. I guess my spatial awareness isn't... Okay. Yes! I finally did it! Oh my god. That was way too much, like... I was way too much turning stuff in my head.
Friends, Ava?
We're colleagues, Tom.
We're colleagues!
Work colleagues.
No, Tom just wants friends. That's all it is. I thought it was more lightish red. Oh my goodness, guys. This room is more purple, but yeah. Isn't lightish? You guys know that you guys are going through a red versus blue skit right now, right? It's light red. Pink has a little bit of blue in it, just a little. If I was gonna eat any color, it'd be pink. It looks the tastiest. Actually, yeah. So actually the reason why like a lot of major fast food chains have bright red and yellow is because those colors actually make you hungry, and then the colors green tend to suppress your appetite. So if you they don't really exist anymore, but like when buffets were a thing, a lot of the decor in buffets are green because they're trying to get you to be full faster. Speaking of which, I might take a quick break so I can get some water and maybe a snack. I'm a little... yeah. Bright yellow is like danger color in nature. I'm not... Is that true? I feel like... I know red, the reason they theorize red is like it's more ripe. But green is like unripe, so that's probably why, you know, it suppresses your hunger because it's like signaling your brain like you shouldn't eat this. So, but who knows? But yeah, I'm going to be right back. Oops. Is the music still? No, I want to keep the music on. So, just hang tight while I get some... while I prepare myself for the next part of the stream. Yeah. I spilled like a box of blueberries yesterday. And I thought I cleaned them all up, but I keep finding more blueberries in like random corners. Like on the ground. But anyways. Oops. You think it's actually yellow and black together, any kind of contrast? Well, then white and black would make you hungry, because that's the most contrast. But for sure, the brighter the color, the more like appetizing I guess it looks. But okay, so we got a Tom here. He's the perfect height to block these power things off. Right? So just let him stand right there. He can move, and then I'll go up. Man, I can't believe I solved that last puzzle. I'm amazed at how smart I am. White and black aren't colors. That's fair, but if we're talking about like, oh, what makes people hungry, and if Red is saying it's the contrast that makes people hungry, and I'm like, well, if that's the case, then it has nothing to do with color, because contrast doesn't include color. What now? Huh? Contrast is only black and white. So, there you go. I think red, unless Red is talking about saturation, because saturation is not the same as contrast. So. So what does this move? Oh, what? It's you can turn the bridge into a ramp. Interesting, interesting. Okay. What is this? Something all the way up there, huh? Oh my god. Yeah, these puzzles are starting to get really elaborate. This one looks quite large. I was just saying, like, before, I'm like, oh yeah, most of these puzzles, while sometimes tricky, are usually very short, and like maybe 1 or 2 rooms. But these are starting to get a little bit wild. So, now what is over there? And can I get over there? Oops. Damn. Tom, your head needs to be like way fatter. Well, I'm curious as to how I'm supposed to get into that particular room. Wait, I probably can slide this bridge, right? I didn't do this yet. Oh, here we go. There you go. So here's our first little orb. And what does that do? What did that do? Oh, it's a platform. Okay, so if I need to get back up here for some reason, I can use it, although I can't imagine when I might need it for. I guess it's just a just in case thing, like somebody fucked up. Assume, I wonder if I'm gonna need to use that Tom afterward. What's triggering this here? Yeah. Well, let's, before I go up into that other floor, let's check out what's on the same level. What is that triggering? Oh, it's that platform. Okay, let's keep that there for now, because I think I want that. Right? Let's go up. Okay, this is triggering that bridge. It just goes into the wall, right? So. But I can use this to like look back here. I could also go back, you know, I wonder if there's a way for me to get back to Tom. Right here, like this. I wonder if I want him to turn off the power again. Yeah, maybe not. I can't figure out why we need to do that. Well, I need something to trigger. What's keeping this door? I need to go in here. And somehow turn off that power. It's going into that room. Let's see. Ugh. Maybe I do need that orb. I can shoot into Tom's back or something. Where's Ava? Oh, there she's in that corner right there. Excuse me. Man, I had a granola bar, so I think the granola's like stuck in my throat right now. Come on. Okay, there you go. Oh, god damn it. What do I need right now? I need to try to find an extra orb that I can take. I would like to shoot it into Tom's back. No, but nah, it's not gonna do anything. Whatever, it's fine. I was gonna see if I could bring Tom over here, but I don't think that's possible. Give me my hand. What I do need, I need to turn off this wiring, or this power source it's coming from. I can't even tell you where it's coming from. I don't know where it's coming. Is it coming from all the way at the bottom? Oh yeah. Okay, so we do need to get Tom over here actually. I'm not quite sure how. So you need him to get up on that platform across this bridge. But how is he gonna get up there? Yeah. Doesn't seem passable. Ugh. Alright, or maybe I maybe have to switch the green orb out, maybe. It's kind of annoying. Temporarily. So that I can Has Lunk started playing Cyberpunk yet? Or he started playing. He really likes it so far. He's only played like he hasn't played that much though because of work, but he really likes it. So, oh, I wonder, can I lower the bridge so that no, it wouldn't, right? It wouldn't block. The bridge itself is also energy, so I can't imagine. Oh, it does. What? Oh. I wonder if I can use that. I'm not sure, but then I wouldn't be able to get up there in the first place, so it would be kind of pointless. That's interesting. That's a good thing to know, though. If I think about it. But let's see. Interesting. Interesting indeed. I wonder if there's a way. Oh, you know what? If I can get Tom up this spot, then yeah, he doesn't. He can just use the bridge, right? Does it go up all the way? No. Okay. So I can bring Tom with me. All right. Let's see. Let me think about this real quick. So there was a reason why this is here. Alright. Alright. Okay, come on, Tom. Let's go. Let's go, buddy. Alright. I'll also take this blue one with me. Actually, I think I need Tom to go up there, right? Because he can't pilot this little electronic panel thing, or whatever you want to call it, these controls, right? So, let's see. Question is... Damn it! I need Ava up here though, that's the thing. Right? What did that green one do again? Oh snap. It's all the way to the ground. Great. Let me think. Oh wait, I can move this bridge, right? Oh, I can move it up and down. Oh, okay. So one of them, I just need one to like close off this. And then you can go up here. Then how do I get through there, right? Can't slide it. The green orb was what was keeping this thing going up and down. What I think I need to do. What a pain. Don't fall, don't fall. Jesus. Okay. The question is, how do I get back? Oh no, I don't want that. No, I do want that. I was just trying to figure out how to get these doors to stay open. As far as I can tell. Oh, I can just have Tom. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Tom, come here. You stand here, okay? I don't know why I was trying. I was thinking way too hard about this. I had the solution earlier. I was thinking about it. But then when I saw you can move those bridges up and I started like overthinking it, I guess. Where are you, buddy? Maybe up a little bit. Right here. Oh, my tag's still on this hat. Oh well, whatever. Tom is an inferior life form. He is an inferior life form. He was created by humans and he doesn't understand morality. Glad he's enjoying it. Yeah, he's unfortunately has to work, and so he like tells me like, oh, I wish I was playing it instead of working right now. I was probably already answered, but I saw him go live on Cyberpunk like once, and I imagine he hasn't stopped since then. No, I think he wanted to play yesterday, but he was like, oh, I have to go to sleep in like an hour, so he didn't want to, because he's like, if I play it right now, I'm not gonna be able to stop. So I just thought of something. Alakazam is supposed to have an IQ of 10,000. If he's so fucking smart, how come he doesn't have a fork? He doesn't have a fork instead of 2 spoons. Why does he have an IQ of 10,000, but like humans are still in charge? Come on. Where? Oh god, I still have to like. He basically has to be over there. There's no way. Unless, wait. I can also do this. Well, too late now. Oh wait. Great. After all that, okay. There we go. God! Way too much effort for like a really simple thing. Ah!
Ava,
Oh, secret room.
I don't wish to be heavy-handed. The severity of your actions here are immense. Selfish action could create an extinction event. Do you understand? Ava?
I get it.
Maybe not wearing clothes is like the 10,000 IQ play. Yeah, maybe. In which case, I have 10,000 IQ points a lot because I prefer. That's not true. I don't walk around naked. I mean, his whole spoon bending thing is based off Uri Geller, and Uri Geller is a fucking idiot. So I can't can't believe that he has an IQ of 10,000. That's like validating Uri Geller, and fuck Uri Geller. He's a fucking jackass. Scamming piece of shit. Wait, I can't. Can I stick this here? I can't. It's weird. Because it's circular, so circular means a box can't go into it. but I'm stuck. Stupid lamp. Okay. I don't think I can shoot through that here, right? Yeah, it doesn't fit. There's just a lot of these rooms have like these random rooms that are just like empty like that, and it's very weird to me. Interesting. This is interesting because I'm assuming we want to get something there because that will actually trigger the next door to open. But I can't. That doesn't work. It doesn't look like this will go in there, right? How very interesting. Uri Geller was upset about the design of Alakazam and forced the Pokemon Company and Nintendo to never print that card again. He recently relented and said it was fine 20 years later. Of course he does, because he's a fucking idiot. Vicky's naked right now. Yeah, this is just my skin. This is my skin. It's black and feels just like cotton, so. That's the room where they fuck. Yeah. Sorry, not Alakazam, Kadabra, the middle evolution. Oh, either way, one of those, whatever. Some of those are, one of those is based on Uri Geller or something. Apparently, they have Porygon back in the anime after the whole seizure joint. Oh my god! Oh my god, I remember reading about that years ago. Oh my gosh. That only happened in Japan, right? They never aired it in the US. I'm assuming because of the seizures. Oh my god. That's a bit scary. Oh man. The Japanese name of Kadabra is Youngerer, which is basically Urigerer. Youngerer. That's so funny. God. Whatever, man. It's a kid's show. You need a fucking... He should be like... I guess... I feel like a normal person would be like flattered. Like, oh, it's inspired by me? That's awesome. But of course, Uri Geller is just a fucking piece of shit who just wants money. So, you know, his whole thing is that to scam people because he doesn't have any real talent. So, yeah. Uri Geller, sue me. Because I don't know why you would. I don't have any money anyway. So, on the other hand, yeah, it's a kid's show, but on the other hand, it's a multi-million-dollar enterprise. I mean, the only reason he cares is because he's a fucking huge scammer. But I don't know. I feel like any normal there's no way he didn't. There's no way he actually won any type of lawsuit about that, right? Because there's just enough like plausible deniability to be like, what are you talking about? It's just a Pokemon, dude. Are you a Pokemon? No, these creatures don't exist in real life. You idiot. Like, it's not based off of a real person. You're dumb. I can't imagine anyone, his lawyer would like agree that has any real case legally. But there's a couple of banned episodes in the anime like that. There's one where they go to the Safari Zone and somebody points a fucking gun at Ash's face. You know, it's funny because I think that over the past few years, I think in Japan their censorship laws for kids shows have gone more strict. Because that's so funny. They do have just like someone pointing a gun at Ash's face. But I think maybe also because in Japan, like, nobody has guns over there. So like the idea of somebody having a gun is like so far removed from their reality. Maybe it's like not a big of a deal. But I think I heard that, like, for example, like I know in Dragon Ball there's you can see like when Goku's a baby or something, you can see his little pee-pee. But I think in when they remastered it, they gave him a diaper or something, or like they did something. So, and this is in Japan. It's not American censorship. So, they changed it so you can't see it anymore or something like that. In the 4Kids interpretation, they point invisible guns at Ash. Yeah, they're always like, people are always holding their hands like this or something. Just like, they would do that in Yu-Gi-Oh too. Yeah, this is interesting. So, this might be a puzzle that I don't know how to solve because I just, there's only a box and this fucking thing. I find this very weird. Oh, look at how, oh! I never looked that up at close before. Look at that. It looks like a little tiny earth. Kinda cool. Huh. Weird, right? I can't use this box. How do I, like, if I could extract it from the box, then yeah, but I can't. Can I hurl it so it breaks open and grab the orb? Yeah, I this is bizarre. What kind of room is this? I can't figure out. And I can't, yeah, I can't shoot. Wait, this is actually interesting. Because this this, I know that the doors that open and close sideways, we'll just push the box out of the way, but this one goes up and down, so I wonder. Oh! What? But I can't. I don't think I can duck. There's like, no, this is as far as I can duck. What? So it'll stop it, but like that's still not good enough. Like I can't actually get through, or like it's not. Wait. Ooh. Oh, what? I can't believe that fucking worked. Wow. 2-room puzzle. Wow. I'm ingenious, y'all. Okay. That box is so strong. I know. Oh my god. I was making a Yu-Gi-Oh's Abridged series joke there. I mean, I've never seen any of those Abridged series things, so that always fucked me up even as a kid watching Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm like, why is Bandit Keith just pointing his finger at Pegasus's head? They're not even holding their finger, right? They're just like because like pointing, they're not pointing, they're like holding an imaginary trigger. But I for some reason I never noticed it as a kid, so I started rewatching that from the beginning. Holy shit, the first episodes are so bad. You can hear his PC fans when he was recording lines. That's so bad. Oh my god. I'm 100% certain that wasn't the intended solution. Really? Then what is the solution? How? I can't imagine what the solution is. Like, they only give you a fucking box. Like, what are you supposed to do with a fucking box? It's so bad, but it's also a decade ago. Oh my god, that's so funny though, but how times have changed. I feel like a decade is really not that long ago. Like, if you said 2 decades, okay, but a decade, like, this stuff changes super fast. I think this is the beginning. Okay. Dennett, John Searle, and I have a deep disagreement about how to study the mind. For Searle, it is all really quite simple. There are these bedrock, time-tested intuitions we all have about consciousness, and any theory that challenges them is just preposterous. I, on the contrary, think that the persistent problem of consciousness is going to remain a mystery until we find some such dead obvious intuition and show that, in spite of first appearances, it is false. One of us is dead wrong and the stakes are high. Searle sees my position as a form of intellectual pathology. No one should be surprised to learn that the feeling is mutual. For his part, he has one argument, the Chinese room, and he has been trotting it out basically unchanged for 15 years. It is proven to be an amazingly popular number among the non-experts, in spite of the fact that just about everyone who knows anything about the field dismissed it long ago. It is full of well-concealed fallacies. I feel like the main problem about the Chinese room is that you could immediately tell if somebody is not fluent in Chinese, because assuming that they're just writing Chinese characters, you'll be able to tell that they're not a Chinese speaker, or because or at least not a Chinese writer, because their writing would be god awful, and I don't think the person outside the room would be able to read anything they're writing. They'd be like, what is this chicken scratch? This person is trying to write in Chinese. You almost certainly have to take the box back several rooms and figure out stuff in there with the box and sphere. No, I can't leave the room with the box. There's like, that was literally it. That was just those two rooms. So I'm not really sure where I would take the box. I can even show you. Like, sorry. So this is literally this room and that room. That's it. This is the entire puzzle. There's nowhere for me to go. Yeah, I can't leave the room with the box. And even if I can, well, I can't go past this section. And if I take the box down the ladder, I also can't get back up with the box. So there's literally, I can't imagine anything else you can do. You couldn't leave back out on the left. Even native English speakers have terrible handwriting, Vicky. Maybe that is a solution, then I take it back. It's true, some English speakers have bad handwriting, but I feel like with any system, any Chinese writing, there's no way. Like, they wouldn't even be able to read it. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like that's... it would be very obvious that this person doesn't know, only has a very rudimentary understanding of Chinese, I guess. Anyways. By Sorrel's own count, there are over 100 published attacks on it. He can count them, but I guess he can't read them, for in all those years, he has never, to my knowledge, responded in detail to the dozens of devastating criticisms they contain. He's just presented the basic thought experiment over and over again. I just went back and counted. I'm dismayed to discover that no less than 7 of those published criticisms are by me. And okay, so he's just bragging. Oh! Oh my gosh! Hey, Hugin! Thank you for the raid! What's up? Oh no, you know, I'm sure Hugin will have a lot of comments about this game. Playing The Witcher 3. Nice. I hope your stream went well. I was about to say, you like summoned him. Well, to be fair, this is like philosophical, but I think Hugin's whole thing is psychology. But I guess it could be related. This is about, I'm sure Hugin knows about like the Chinese room and stuff like that. Witcher 3 is such a hidden indie gem. Yeah, I've never heard of this game, Witcher 3. Has anyone ever played it? I'm pretty sure Lunk told me it's the worst game ever. He's never like The Witcher 3? What? That's the first in the Witcher series, right? Yeah, like Oh, what's up, Fenrir? Thanks for the follow. Getting close to the end of the game, I think. Very excited getting into the DLC after that, and then on to new pastures. How fun! Oh my gosh. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I will eventually play Witcher 3 at some point as well. But I need to get I'm trying to finish the first one, but like right now I'm trying to like replay KOTOR because I'm trying to get back to because I lost my KOTOR saves, and I'm trying to like get back to the spot close to the spot I was before. And it's eating into my time playing Witcher, but yeah. God, I couldn't do Witcher 1, just couldn't do it. I don't know. I think the part of Witcher, the first Witcher I'm in right now, is actually moving pretty quickly. It's not super tedious. Like, I know the first part of the game was like a huge drag, and there was like so much going back and forth, and like games always do this where like they introduce a mechanic that is like incredibly time saving and like useful after you're done needing to use it. They do that in Witcher, where like there's a section where like you're going back and forth so much between like the swamp and the city or something, and then suddenly like, oh hey, by the way, now that you're done with this section, here's the fast travel like mechanic. And I'm like, well, you couldn't have given that to me before I finished with everything in this area. Thanks, bye. Streaming has kind of ruined like plot games for me now. I opened up Witcher 3 to like actually play it, but I was like, if I'm gonna play this, why wouldn't I stream it? So I stopped. If I'm gonna play this, well, you don't have to. I mean, I'm not streaming the first Witcher, so, and there's other games, like, and Lunk's not streaming Cyberpunk, you know, so. Yeah, you just have to decide what you want to experience on your own and what you think might be interesting for people. Yeah. Yeah, but I want to. I mean, that's fair. If that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. But I do suggest like not streaming everything. I play some plot games off stream just because I don't feel like streaming it. I didn't stream Witcher 2 either. Yeah. You have to make some time for games you're going to play for the sake of enjoying them. Yeah, exactly. I think like something like this game is pretty good to stream because like I mean, it's a puzzle game and there isn't too much like there's not so much that I have to pay attention to constantly, but like it's also dealing with a lot of like interesting topics, so that's like a lot of stuff for discussion available. Wake up and grind, Twitter says otherwise. Is that your term for wake up and grind, Twitter? That sounds dirty, Red. I don't know. Sometimes games for streaming and games for fun really overlap, but I don't feel the need to play anything else. Yeah, that's fair too. What the hell is a hobby? Oh yeah, like, yeah. I feel like I just do streaming for fun, so it's not a big deal to me. But like, I guess if some people who are taking it seriously feel like, you know. But I do think about like what game would be good to stream and stuff like that. No, it's not dirty. Wake up and grind. I mean, okay. Sometimes I just want to chill and play video games. Yeah. It's like the people who are always thinking about their side hustle. Yeah, I get you. I work in the creative field, so I run into the types of people like that all the time. And I don't think the people who are super entrepreneurial really get people like me who want to be lazy. I kept getting questions for like years. People were like, why don't you start your own photography business? I'm like, ugh, why do I want to start my own business? And they're like, well, you don't have to work for somebody else. I'm like, yeah, you know what the trade-off is? Working constantly 24/7, not having set hours, and being constantly stressed out about money, and doing every part of a business. Like, I like taking photography, but I don't like customer service. I don't like having to deal with like, you know, like, there's just too much involved in it that I don't want to do. And there's like so much grind. I'm like, I am not ready or willing to basically put my life on hold specifically for my business. And like, that's what happens when you run a business, is like, you are always working and like 24/7, like there's not, and you're always thinking about your business, always. Nobody's waking up and giving a lap dance. Well, you don't know, maybe that's their side hustle. Could be one and the same, Red. And actually, that would be very fitting. Wrapped up the last stream for the year, was feeling festive and wanted to say thank you to everyone who has come by this year and gifted some subs to everyone as a little Christmas present for me. So it was good. Oh, that's really sweet. So last stream for the year, huh? So not until 2021. Can you guys believe it? It is almost the end of 2020. It's amazing to me. Like, it's less than a week till Christmas, and then like a few more days after that, it's the next year. It simultaneously feels like the longest year ever, and also like I didn't like, time is Jeremy Bear me, okay? Like, that's what 2020 feels like. This is Jeremy Bear me. Like, you just feels like it's never ending, but also like I don't even remember it happening. It just I have to drop out 2:30 for me, so time for some sleep. See ya. Oh, okay, yeah, that's pretty late. So have a good sleep. Thank you for the follow. Have a good night. 11 days remaining. It's Easter. What? I mean, in some ways, I feel like you could probably convince me it's actually Easter, because I'm like, no sense of time. How is the end of 2020? When is not the end of March? I know, right? God, It's Jeremy Bear Me. I really thought about starting up my own bar, but there's something really nice about clocking out and then not having to think about your job at all. Exactly. There's like, oh, like I don't want to work for somebody else. I just want to work for myself. I'm like, I don't want to work for myself because now I have to hold myself accountable for stuff, and I can't do that. I'm just not gonna do it. My brother is coming here for Christmas, and he's getting here on Tuesday, and Tuesday would be the next time I would stream. So okay. Well, I hope you get to have fun with your brother. Like, that sounds really nice. I don't think I'm gonna redo anything on Christmas except for maybe Zoom calls. I was planning to go to visit Lunk for Christmas time, but that doesn't look like it's happening anymore. So I'm really sad about that. So last one for 2020 until I don't know when. Whenever Joshua leaves, I guess. I assume that's your brother. Fenrir is German. He tortures himself purely to come see me every stream. Oh, well, that's really nice. That's really nice. I'm sure you appreciate it. I assume. Every time he comes in, not you again. Get out of here. Stop bothering me. What if at December 31st, 2020 at 11:59 p.m. it just turns to December 32nd, 2020? Oh my god. It'll never end. No. It'll never get to January. I watched a Legal Elu video the other day and he said, it all makes sense in a timey-wimey, Jeremy Bear Me sort of way. And I double nerdgasm. Very nice. Yeah, it's funny because, is this real name like... I remember I spent a long time trying to find if he had his real name posted anywhere. And I think I found it eventually, but I forgot what it was. But anyway, the Legal Elu lawyer guy, like, he's usually pretty... what's the word I'm looking for? Like, he's very... He tries to be very, like, objective and, like, non... what's the word? Like, disassociating himself with, like, the information he's giving. So he, you know, is just very factual. But I noticed in, like, more recent videos, like, he's, like, a little bit more, like... It's becoming more obvious and open, like, about what he thinks about, like, politically and his opinions about things, which is kind of is interesting and nice, because it's nice to have like a lawyer actually talk about things that can give perspective in a way that's like, I guess, like when you're talking about politics and stuff, if somebody can give you like an actual legal perspective, like professionally, it kind of is validating, is basically what I'm trying to say. Just have a bad sleep schedule. Oh no. Well, I hope that... Well, I don't know what your situation is because of the pandemic, but I hope that it's not messing with, like... It's not getting in the way of things that you need to do, like work or school or something, you know? Don't do that. That's not good. You know, and I should probably take my own advice because a lot of times I stay up way too late even though I shouldn't. Legal Eagle's a cool guy, yeah. It's Devin. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure it starts with a D. Josh was my brother. He's the same age as Lunk, so we're pretty far apart. Devin Stone. That's a very... That sounds a very solid name. Devin Stone. Sounds really strong, I guess. He lives down in Atlanta, so I don't see him very often, so Christmas is always nice now that I get along with him better than I did as a kid. Are you guys, you said that he's the same age as Lunk, so... I don't know how old you are. I don't remember. But... Because usually when you're close in age, you fight a lot when you're younger, but then you get a lot... But once you're older, you tend to, get along better with your siblings. Stone, so he's a bastard in Game of Thrones. Oh, lit. Of course you... We're 8 years apart. Okay. Yeah, because if you just told me that, like, I would have guessed that you guys were closer in age. But I guess I was wrong. He sued the Trump administration under the Freedom of Information Act. Interesting. It sounds pretty porny. That's not what I was thinking at all, but I guess that's true too. All right, so This guy is talking about the Chinese room. Searle debated me furiously in the pages, blah, blah, blah. Douglas, blah, blah. And I first exposed the cute tricks that make the Chinese room, quote unquote, work. That was the last time Searle addressed any of my specific criticisms until now. Now he trots out the Chinese room yet one more time and the audacity to ask, well, now, why does Dennett not face the actual argument as I have stated it? Why does he not tell us which of these three premises he rejects in the Chinese room? Okay. Well, because I have already done so. Ah! God. I'm trying to, like, get it straightened. Straighten out! Straighten out! This is horrible. Oh my god. I hate this. Ah! Okay, because I've already done so in great deal in several of the articles he had never deigned to answer. For instance, in Fast Thinking, I explicitly quoted his entire three-premise argument and showed exactly why all three of them are false. Then, given the interpretation, the need for the argument to go through. Why didn't I repeat that 1987 article in 1991 book? I have no idea what's going on right now. Because unlike Searle, I had gone on to other things. I did, however, cite my I don't know if this is anything is relevant. Now he both ignores the challenges and goes on to misrepresent the further criticisms of the Chinese room that I offered in the book under review, but perhaps he's forgotten what I actually wrote in the 4 years it has taken him to write his review. But enough about the Chinese room. What do I have to offer on my side? I have my candidate for the fatally false intuition, and is indeed the very intuition Searle invites the reader to share with him. The conviction that we know what we're talking. Dude, this is like so long-winded, and I still have no idea what he's trying to say. Share with him the conviction that we know that we're talking about when we talk about that feeling. You know, the feeling of pain that is the effect of the stimulus and causes the dispositions to react. The quail, the intrinsic content of the subjective state. How could anyone deny that? Just watch, but you have to pay close attention. I develop my destructive arguments against this intuition by showing how an objective science of consciousness is possible after all, and how Searle's proposed first-person alternative leads to self-contradiction and paradox at every turning. God, academics are so annoying. I mean, this is the deepest mistake in my book, according to Searle, and he sets out to expose it. The trouble is that the objective scientific method I describe under the alarming name of heterophenomenology is nothing I invented. It is, in fact, exactly the method tacitly endorsed and relied upon by every scientist working on consciousness, including Crick, Edelman, and Rosenfield. They have no truck with Searle's intrinsic content with ontological subjectivity. They know better. I have no idea if I was even meant to read or understand that. But like, why would they put that there if I wasn't supposed if it wasn't supposed to help me understand the story? All I get is that these two academics are arguing about the Chinese room. We got along fine when I was younger, but when I was in college, I felt like I was an adult and knew everyone and had it all figured out, and he constantly tried to remind me that I didn't. Ooh. And it really pissed me off because I was 21 years old. Damn it! I was old enough to drink, and that meant I understood everything there was to understand. Well, yeah. Once you could drink, what else is next? I think, how old do you have to be to rent a car? 25? So after you can, you know, that's the last thing that you need is the ability to rent a car. That's it. I do the drink and the sexes. I'm a wise adult. It was more when I was like 19 or so. So by the time I was 21, I was starting to wise up. Yeah. Point being though, I felt like an adult, but I wasn't really, in the sense that he was someone nearing 30 and I didn't really get it. Now I kind of do, but still don't. Yeah, you know, as you get older, the more you know, the more you realize how much you don't know. Oh my god. Oh, so this is Searle. Thought experiments are important because a lot of the time you can't carry out the actual experiment. And this is true not only in philosophy but in science as well. So when Einstein says, imagine that you're sitting on a beam of light going into outer space, well, that's a thought experiment. He wasn't going to say, let's get on a beam of light. Of course, you miss the point if you say, well, we'd fall off or we'd be too cold. So thought experiments are always useful, and you test your concepts by imagining what it would be like if such and such were the case. Well, in this particular case, I imagine what it would be like if I followed a program for answering questions in Chinese and giving back answers in Chinese, even though I don't understand a word of Chinese. And that was a very useful thought experiment because it enables us to see that computation by itself isn't thinking. Consciousness exists only insofar. So this is the more interesting thing. The other thing I was reading was just like a bunch of blah blah blah. This guy's wrong. Consciousness exists only insofar as it is experienced by human or animal subject. Okay, now grant me that consciousness is a genuine biological phenomenon. Well, all the same, it's somewhat different from other biological phenomena because it only exists insofar as it is experienced. However, that does give it an interesting status. You can't refute the existence of consciousness by showing that it's just an illusion because the illusion/reality distinction rests on the difference between how things consciously seem to us and how they really are. But where the very existence of consciousness these nerds, just kidding, this is interesting, but where the very existence of consciousness is concerned, if it consciously seems to me that I'm conscious, then I am conscious. You can't make the illusion/reality distinction for the very existence of consciousness. Oh my god, you gotta go take a shot every time this thing says consciousness. The way you can for sunsets and rainbows, because the distinction is between how things consciously seem and how they really are. Consciousness is a biological property like digestion or photosynthesis. Now, why isn't that screamingly obvious to anyone who's had any education? And I think the answer is these twin traditions. On the one hand, there's God, the soul, and immortality that says it's really not part of the physical world, and then there is the almost as bad tradition of scientific materialism that says it's not a part of the physical world. They both make the same mistake. They refuse to take consciousness on its own terms as a biological phenomenon like digestion or photosynthesis or mitosis or meiosis or any other biological phenomenon. I think it's a little brother thing. My brother's 5 years younger than me, and for a while he thought he was the toughest dude around. One time he was like, I could break your arm right now. So I just picked him up over my shoulder and asked him how well he thought that would go. I don't know, man. You guys have never talked to my little brother. He's like an old man. He has his shit way more together than anyone in my family, so. Oh, more thought experiments that I've never even heard of. What is the imitation game? God damn it. Ah! Why can't I just pick up the paper and like read it normal? Okay. Hence why I always go on about how every couple of years you look back and realize you didn't know anywhere near as much as you thought until you're older than what is legally considered adulthood. Yeah. Could after that he was like, yeah, okay, you are kind of twice my size. I got some also, me and my siblings are very close in age, so no more than we're all no more than 2 years apart. So, well, none of us are even 2 years apart. It's between, yeah. So maybe that might have something to do with it, is because we're pretty much like, right, like how can any of us look down on another? Like maybe my older brother, not older, because I only have one older brother. I have an older brother and a younger brother, but he's only 2 years older than me, so like he can only know so much more than I do. Yeah. And my youngest brother is also very like, he's a very logical, thoughtful, calm person. So there's nothing for us to like smack him down on, I guess. For being arrogant, because he doesn't act like that at all. So, I'm the younger brother, but not the little one. I'm a few inches taller than him and took martial arts for like 8 years. Yeah. I'm the younger sister and I'm the little one. I'm very short. We also never fought like that. Yeah, didn't really matter. Yeah, when you're like kind of further apart in age, you're less likely to fight about stuff all the time because there's less things for you guys to fight about. Just if you guys are different parts of your life, like there's nothing to fight about. He still thinks he can drink more than me. This is all about consciousness. This same standard philosophy 101 stuff going on here. Yeah. It's all about AI stuff, Hugin. So they've talked, I mean, obviously the game is called the Turing Test. I'm sure you're familiar with that already. And actually there was a part of the game where I was talking to a computer. I was like chatting with an unknown person on the other side. And they of course accused me of being a robot. Wait, you were here when I played this the first time, right? You were the one who was saying that this game was also meta. I remember you saying that. I think that was you. Yeah. Okay. So I don't need to explain this to you. You remember. I assume. For Vicky's next trick, she'll flip this paper around even more. Yeah. I I'm tempted to spin it around right now, but like I don't want to because then I'll have to like reline it up so I can read it properly. You could still call him a baby though, you know, make fun of him for something he had no control in. The imitation game is just a different name for the Turing test, basically. Oh, sure. That actually makes sense. Why the movie about Alan Turing is called The Imitation Game. Oh, yeah. There is a movie named that, right? Isn't there? Okay, so let me read this. I propose to consider the question, can machines think? The new form of the problem can be described in terms of a game which we call the imitation game. It is played with three people. A man, A woman, B, and an interrogator, C. Okay. Who may be of either sex. Why does it matter? Why does it have to be a man and a woman? The interrogator stays in a room apart from the other two. The object of the game for the interrogator is to determine which of the other two is the man and which is a woman. Oh, okay, sure. He knows them by labels X and Y. And at the end of the game, he says either X is A and Y is B, or X is B and Y is A. The interrogator is allowed to put questions to A and B. We now ask the question, what will happen when a machine takes the part of A in this game? Will the interrogator decide wrongly as often when the game is played like this as he does when the game is played between a man and a woman? These questions replace our original, can machines think? The question and answer method seems to be suitable for introducing almost any one of the fields of human endeavor that we wish to include. We do not wish to penalize the machine for its inability to shine in beauty competitions, nor to penalize a man for losing in a race against an aeroplane. The conditions of our game make these disabilities irrelevant. The witnesses can brag if they consider it advisable as much as they please about their charm, strength, or heroism, but the interrogator cannot demand practical demonstrations. Oops. Okay. The game may perhaps be criticized on the ground that the odds are weighted too heavily against the machine. If the man were to try and pretend to be the machine, he would clearly make a very poor showing. Just go beep boop. That would totally trick everybody. He would be given away at once by slowness and inaccuracy in arithmetic. May not machines carry out something which ought to be described as thinking, but which is very different from what a man does? This objection is a very strong one, but at least we can say that if nevertheless a machine can be constructed to play the imitation game satisfactorily, we need not be troubled by this objection. It might be urged that when playing the imitation game, the best strategy for the machine may possibly be something other than imitation of the behavior of a man. This may be, but I think it is unlikely that there is any great effect of this kind. In any case, there is no intention to investigate here the theory of the game, and it will be assumed that the best strategy is to try to provide answers that would naturally be given by a man. Oh! Written by Alan Turing. Okay. Ooh, damn it. I keep wanting to hit escape to get out of that. And the Lord God formed man of the dust of the ground and breathed into his nostrils the breath of life, and man became a living soul. Yeah, Tom, did God breathe life into you? I don't think so, right? Anyways. Okay. I haven't read this one yet. I now proceed to consider opinions opposed to my own. Theological objection thinking is a function of man's immortal soul. God has given an immortal soul to every man and woman, but not to any other animal or to machines. Hence, no animals or machines can think. The heads in the sand objection. The consequences of machines thinking would be too dreadful. Let us hope and believe that they cannot do so. The mathematical objection. That's interesting. There are a number of results of mathematical logic which can be used to show that there are limitations to the powers of discrete state machines. The best known of these results as Gödel's theorem, and shows that in any sufficiently powerful logical system, statements can be formulated which can neither be proved nor disproved within the system unless possibly the system itself is inconsistent. The argument from consciousness. The argument is very well expressed in Professor Jefferson's Lister oration, blah blah blah, for which I quote, "Not until a machine can write a sonnet or compose a concerto because of thoughts and emotions felt, and not by the chance fall of symbols, could we agree that machines equals brains, that is, not only write it, but know that it had written it. No mechanism could feel and not merely artificially signal an easy contrivance. Pleasures as its success, grieve when its valves fuse, be warmed by flattery, be made miserable by its mistakes, be charmed by sex, be angry or depressed when it cannot get what it wants." Okay. That's true. I mean, I will be impressed if one day AI can, like, write a beautiful piece of art that is, like, has the same level of humanity that humans put into their things. The dude talking about being conscious because you feel that you're conscious and therefore you are conscious is just echoing Descartes. I think therefore I am. Him talking about God is also yeah, the only things that actually I think the first philosophical concept that I learned was when my dad told me I think therefore I am. And I was too really, even now I feel like that phrase is a weird one. But yeah. The only things I know are real and God and are God and myself, and because God is good and would not fool me, everyone is real. It's some real dumb bullshit. Yeah. That's assuming that God is real, right? Anyways, arguments from various disabilities. These arguments take the form, I grant you that you can make machines do all the things you have mentioned, but you will never be able to make one to do X. Numerous features X are suggested in this connection. I offer a selection. Be kind, resourceful, beautiful, friendly, have initiative, make a sense of humor, tell right from wrong, make mistakes, fall in love, enjoy strawberries and cream, make someone fall in love with it, learn from experience, use words properly, be the subject of its own thought, have as much diversity of behavior as a man, do something really new. Lady Lovelace's objection, our most detailed information of blah 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 blah. She states the analytical engine has no pretensions to originate anything. It can do whatever we know how to order it to perform. This statement is, oh god, this is so much. This does not imply that it may not be possible to construct electronic equipment which will think for itself, or in which, in biological terms, one could set up a conditioned reflex which would serve as a basis for learning. Whether this is possible in principle or not is a stimulating and exciting question suggested by some of these recent developments, but it did not seem that the machines constructed or projected at the time had this property. Basically, the ability to learn. Continuity in the nervous system. The nervous system is certainly not a discrete state machine. A small error in the information about the size of a nervous impulse impinging on a neuron may make a large difference to the size of the outgoing impulse. It may be argued that, this being so, one cannot expect to be able to mimic the behavior of the nervous system with the discrete system. I have no idea if I'm pronouncing that word correct. I keep saying discrete, but I'm like, I don't know if that's correct. The idea is that you can prove that you're real because you can prove you could think because you are, but you can't prove that about anyone else. Yeah, it's true. Hence why, in theory, you could actually just be a brain in a jar like the Matrix and be getting fed information because all your brain does is interpret signals it receives. Yeah, because you could just be a robot too. Anyways, I think that's all in this room. God, this room was lame. It was such a weird solution. And I feel like I just read a bunch of like pages of like academics like being academic. Ooh, I miss a hoity-toity. It didn't really say much, I felt. It's interesting that one of the pages was written by Alan Turing himself though. Or I think it was 2 pages. But anyways, let's continue. Ah! Don't run into the wall. I can walk. Okay. You could be a robot, but you would be a robot that is advanced enough to think for itself. That's true. I mean, unless, you know, as the argument goes, that like, am I really thinking for myself or am I just responding to my program? Okay. Oh my gosh, these rooms are getting too big. I don't like it. Too much thinking. I don't want to think, guys. Puzzles. What kind of puzzle game is making me like do puzzles and like use my brain and solve things? It's so lame. Ugh. Okay, what does that do? Okay, triggers that. A little platform to go up, I assume. Okay. So let's go up here. I see. Oh no, but then I can't actually. Is there a Tom around here? No. Okay. Interesting. So I actually Because these walls are preventing me from actually switching over to Tom. So that'll be a problem, seems like. And now Tom is stuck down there because he can't come back up. There's like no ramp. Great. Oh wait, I didn't see what this does. Let's see. Okay, this is a magnet. Oh, does this actually... If I turn this on, will it suck Tom up? Hold on. I saw... Here. Come on, Tom. You're gonna be shot up in the air. You're gonna be magnetized. He's all the way in that side, so let me move him. Come on! Oh! Ah! That's hilarious! Oh, that's kind of cute. Okay, let's see. Where do we want to move Tom? Can you actually move him all the way to the top of the staircase there? Oh no, it doesn't. Okay. But I can move him over here. Interesting. Okay. Oh. Oh, snap! I could totally... So I can... Interesting. Okay. So I can just keep him on there. You're stuck there now, Tom. Let's see what else. Whoa! I just looked over here and it just seemed like there's a lot written. Of course, the whole point of the game is a question of at what point is a robot indistinguishable from a person in terms of consciousness? Well, you can't be responding to the program unless you're programmed to not know you've been programmed and are following programs. But also, human behavior is basically programming anyway, albeit sloppily written and poorly bug-tested program. So what's the difference? Yeah, that's true. Oh my gosh. Okay, we'll just keep Tom on that magnet for now. Don't make me question my consciousness, Yugen. Let's see. Oh, I need Tom to actually turn that on. Can I get him to somehow... Let's see if there's a window or something. Oh god! I totally saw that coming. Or I can stick... That's the only way to get Tom up on some places is like those platforms. Lifting him up that way. Let me see. I can get him up there. And I can get him... Well, there's a platform right here. I'm not quite sure what powers that one. I'm just gonna... Should I just put him down over here for now? Whee! Oh my god. That what? He landed so gently. Oh my goodness. Door opens. But then... Oh wait, there's a platform right here. Right? And so... If I get up there... Oh, wait. That's fine. Oh yeah, that's right. The problem was that... Fuck. The issue here is that I can't switch over to Tom when I'm down there. So I need to use a magnet, I think, to help me. Okay. So I think over the button. I think. Oh god. Then how do I... Up I go. Okay. Question is... That's as far as I can get. Because now I have no way of getting another power sourcey thingy. Tom was out here talking mad shit for someone who looks like the first draft of WALL-E. He does! He looks like WALL-E to me. I don't know if he looks like the first draft, but... the first draft of... I mean, that's only... He's also like these security cameras, but he basically looks like his head. Just hanging from the ceiling. Let's see. Oh, well, I was thinking... No, I can't grab that one. And I don't think... Tom can't get up here, right? Oh, you know what I can do? I can definitely move him to where there's a window right there. Right here. And I think... Ooh! Okay, let's turn that off right now. That'll help me get up there. Okay, there's a lot more going on in the other room. Oh my god. How am I... God damn it! This is infuriating. Oh my god. Yeah, I can't like reach. Can't see him from over here. What a pain. Let me see. Maybe if I move him slightly this way? Maybe back? No. Maybe here? But I don't think he can... Can he? Yeah, he can't do it through the window. Ugh. Can't see it. So finicky. Huh. Is there any other spot I can put him in? Oh, there's a bunch of... Oh, I just realized there's a bunch of Toms over here. So... I wonder... Oh, that's interesting. Once they start adding all this Tom shit in, is like making these puzzles a bit more complicated. Okay, I assume if I turn this on, that's what's gonna allow this platform to come out. It's gonna become a bridge. I think it's gonna go all the way across. So I'm trying to figure out. Tom's looking at himself. How weird. Man. I don't think. Let's see. Is there anything I can shoot? Okay. And oh snap. Okay. Let me take a look again in this room. Yeah, Tom can't really. Guess if I put him, it has to be a very particular spot, otherwise there's no way I can get to him. And I don't think there's any security cameras that can help me. Let's see. Well, I don't know, maybe. Move him slightly this way. Security cam. Yeah, okay, let's see. But the problem is, I think, is Ava. I can't see him from there. But maybe I can see the security camera on hanging from the wall. I cannot. Fuck. Because I need to be standing on this platform. But when I'm standing here, it's impossible for me to switch back over to Tom. Ugh! So infuriating. I can't. I got ice cream? That's my contribution to philosophy. What kind of ice cream? What flavor? Tell me now. I want ice cream now too. Vanilla? Really? That's it. I got all excited for nothing. That's it, just vanilla. Boring. What's wrong with vanilla? I thought you'd be more exciting than picking vanilla. Vanilla's nothing's wrong with vanilla, but literally vanilla is the word that people use for boring. Anyways, be right back. Just because you're kinky doesn't mean vanilla is bad. I didn't say it was bad. I just said it was boring. So... At least say like mint chocolate chip or something, you know? But... Is it just ice cream from your freezer, or did you like get ice cream from somewhere? I don't think you... Can you... Are any ice cream shops even open right now? I feel like I've seen ice cream shops be open. You know I don't like mint though. Okay, well regular chocolate chip. Cookie dough. Cookies and cream, you know? Pistachio. You know... Strawberry. Something else. Even chocolate chip is just vanilla with like chocolate chips in it. So. Yeah, it's just from the freezer. I put it in a red Solo cup. Oh, I have so much ice cream. Okay, I think as soon as I finish this puzzle, I think I'm gonna be done for the day. It's like, it's getting tough. It's taking quite a while for me to finish these puzzles now. And I'm still really frustrated about that one secret room that I couldn't figure out. Tom is just hanging on by a magnet right now. I don't know about all these dangle yuppie coastal elite ice creams. Really? Because chocolate chip is so elite, right? Oh my gosh. Can't believe this. Oh wait, maybe if I have him on the platform, it's a little bit, it might be better because of the fact that Ava can actually get up and out of this without the help of a fucking magnet because Tom's a loser. Maybe I'll have him move around, and then also I have the option of like giving him like the ability to, oops. Now that I've had the ability, because like Tom, for him to move like magnets and stuff, I just have to point directly at it. But for Ava, she needs an actual like thingamabobber. And so I have to like remember like which one I'm using. Where's the fucking, I think it's on the other side. God damn it. Okay, hold on. Damn it! See, that's just what I was talking about. Let's have you go here. Where's the power? What a pain. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. Be much easier to move around Tom this way. And then maybe I can... There you go. And then I can switch back to Ava very easily. Take this out. Yeah, that seems to work better. Works better because I'm actually progressing. Okay. And then Tom can go in. And he can climb up the stairs. Oh, snap. Okay. And actually can... Oh, okay. Cool. Too bad he can't control this. Anyways. Now I can go up here. Oops. Up the ladder. You sit there in your Choco Chip Ivory Tower. I wish. You want to know my favorite ice cream to get, like ice cream shop, is it just a dipped vanilla cone? That's better than just vanilla. Plus they have that at McDonald's. Dipped cone. That's good though. Dip cones are yummy. That's it? I felt like there was gonna be way more. Oh my god. Okay. I keep expecting the rooms to be way more elaborate.
Maybe you must learn to control him.
Don't bite the hand that feeds you, Ava. I am your friend.
Shut up, Tom. Oh wait, I didn't... I wonder what the other panel was for then. I didn't get to use it. Okay. Do we want to get Tom? Come here, you little bitch. Ooh, do I get to use another gun? Hell yeah. Okay. What if, like, Ava's like... I want to... Should I try to see what happens if I, like, put Ava underneath the box when I shoot the box down? Game over. Oh, man. I was like, I knew it! Tom is evil! there he goes. Ned he goes. Can he shoot? Oh, okay. But I think they, I mean, I'm assuming they prevent. What? Oh, already fell. They prevent Ava from being in a position where you can actually drop it on her, so. Oh, it's just a nice little bridge. That's it. Sweet.
Organic life is fragile. This is the problem with humanity.
You just made Tom be Eve.
It doesn't realize its own fragility. It has been programmed by a messy biological process that favors the survival of the individual.
That's not true. There's such thing as human altruism.
I say what I've seen.
You're not even alive, so you know nothing about death.
Man, all these people, they just want to piss off the AI that can kill you, okay? Okay, well, I've been streaming for 5 hours now, and it's past 6. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and end it right here. I thought by now I thought for sure by now I'd be done with this game, but I'm not. Which is not a bad thing, that's a good thing, because I do like this game, and I was hoping that it would last me a few streams. So this is good. But, it is getting a little bit later, and so I'm getting tired. And probably need to eat dinner soon. So, appreciate everyone who's been hanging out. Let me take... Thanks for the streaming. You're welcome, Red. Let's see what's going on. Oh! So, okay, so I remember Hugan earlier said that he was, like, gifting people subs. And I just checked my notifications, and I got one an hour ago. So, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, okay. Thank you. Like, I feel like my camera's over here, but it's not. Oh. Is dinner going to be leftover pasta? No, I had leftover pasta for breakfast. So... yeah. Let's take a look. If I wanna. Hey, will I read it or the day already? Oh.
Hello, lovelies.
Oops. Sorry. Autoplay stuff. I need to turn it off. I keep forgetting to. Anyways. Okay. I don't really have anyone that I want to raid right now, so I'm just gonna end the stream. But yeah, I appreciate everyone who's been here. Thank you again for the gifts of Hugan. I will definitely be using the emotes. I need to make more emotes. Thank you, Red, for being here as always and hanging out and being a mod, and Lit as well. Thank you so much. Hugan, I said Hugan already. You get another one. And if Invarial, or if you're still here as well, thank you so much for hanging out. I think that's pretty much probably everybody that's here. I don't know who else might still be around, but anyone else, if you're just lurking, thank you as well, just for hanging out. I really appreciate it. It's kind of rough because this game is like, I'm just like thinking really hard, and I hope it's not boring anybody, but I appreciate, and I'm really happy to have anybody in here watching me. And I hope you guys have a really good rest of the night. And I'll be back on Monday evening. My internet seems to be stable now, so I don't you know, and I'll make sure I have enough rest so that way I won't have to skip another stream because I was too sleepy or something. But yeah, I appreciate it. Have a good night, everyone. And I'll be back on Monday. So see you then, everybody. Bye.